Cough time, me mata.
Arr, it's coffee time, me matey, indeed. I have the spoils of my hoard from yesterday. I got some very affordable coffee, just kind of like functional, like one of those like Portland blends or something, or Port Town blends. But they had the Death Wish pods on sale, so I was like, woo! So Keldra, Lost Flowers, Mega Boss, Step Gen, what ho and welcome! Square Peg, Kimble, sorry, brand new Sailor of the Seas, Square Peg, which in fairness, like, Square Peg works as a pirate name as well. Kimble, I did survive the dogs. Amos defeated. Amos defeated. No, seriously, River was lying on me. And I was like, look, River, I've got to get up. I need you to move. So she stood up, walked up my torso, and then lay on me further. And then Amos is like, oh, new space, and kind of stretches out.
It's Slugcat time, Viking 64 cat hut.
Dory, it absolutely feckin' is. It is time to eat snacks and do other Slugcat things. I hadn't thought this intro through. And I'm all out of other things to do.
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Dory Quill, thank you. Alright?
What hope? Subversary. I don't have anything witty to say this month.
You know what, Brave? I haven't been able to think of anything witty to say about 52 months either. Only that it is a mind-boggling amount of time. And it's reaching the point with these subs where, like, I understand intellectually what 52 months is, but if you ask me to, like, visualize how much time that is, my brain just goes, ha 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 ha, no. Vanderbeest Bacon, Vanderbeest Special. Like a house order reigns from above. Catastros! I am the dog's blanket. They lie on me! It was not a blanket of dogs. It was the dogs lying on their favourite spot, which happened to be a whole-ass person. So I do apologise for being late, friends.
Reactor
But I
online.
think
Sensors online.
being lied on by
Weapons
dogs.
online. All systems nominal.
Yo.
Yo, indeed. Watto and welcome, Chorners. How are you doing? How are you doing? Okay, so sorry. Chornerus, that is 51 months. That's still a fuckload of time. And Durry, for 31 months. That's well over 2 years. Holy crud. All of you, feckin' thank you. And I hope you had a bloody good start to your week. I'm doing splendid. I'm definitely putting a lot of noses out of whack on the internet, but I'm chipper, I'm doing well. BBC keep hitting me up for interviews and not realising I'm on Seattle time, and then being surprised I don't get back to them, like, till I've gotten up. Grovel. Yay! Chonrus is saying they finally did the thing with Sea of Thieves, and now they're the proud owner of the galleon. The cannon. Can it? Only one way to find out. And Fearless, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Yeah, how are you all doing, friends? Video game news is mildly fascinating right now. Like, I'm still catching up with the hot sheets because I was kind of. I'm still catching up with the hot sheets at the moment. But.
What hope, mother truckers? We all ready to get riggedy entertained?
I bloody hope so, because we're about to be crawling up the wall with the Gourmand. And we've got to go see PEBS somehow. This train is exceedingly enthusiastic. Sorry, I guess I'm still a little bit like, wait! Cohesive thought hasn't kicked in yet, but enthusiasm has. Stammering Gamer, thank you. And 41 at tier 2.
Choo-choo.
Book, Watto, and welcome. How are you doing? Megaboss, I hope I said hello. Fearless, I definitely said hello. Nintendo Direct is in an hour, so once again, you'll have to funnel me the good stuff as I try and make it up the wall. Yeah, Dari, I saw, like, you're trying to make it from PEBS to the moon in 3 cycles. It's doable. It's hard, but it's doable. But of course, the downside, Dari, is we can't talk about the Hunter story because if you didn't play it, and now that like Brain World's getting the attention it deserves, it would be way too spoilerific.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh no! Okay, so Megaboss, thank you for gifting a sub to Book. And while we don't usually announce Jarls until after a train is done, Books, for a brief second, you are the Jarl. Bask in that power.
I could give some well-thought moral reasoning for the reasons I support trans rights, but to be perfectly honest, they're not the reason. The reason is because I have friends who are trans, and I'd feel like a poor friend if I didn't stand up for them.
And that's good on you, Fearless. That's good on you. Someone said some very nice things to me today, and I still don't know how to respond. In very much the same vein. But we'll talk about that proper in a sec. And it's all, I mean, feck, it's all good news. Send Zero, Watto, and welcome. I mean, Megaboss, I did say that you'd have to pick your targets carefully whilst we're still dealing with the denizens of the internet, and you have been dutiful in your snipage, at the same time as keeping my dumbass alive. Like, this is a game where I get to keep doing this for longer. Feckin' we. I do not know what I did to deserve you lot, but cheers and thank you. Jumping back. But yeah, Witch of Mercury is exceptional. The thing is, like, on the Gundam gradient scale, I can enjoy the cheese and some of the less quality shows because of the elements. But like, if I'm recommending that you watch a Gundam show, it's one of the ones that I've personally loved. Like, you might enjoy Gundam Seed. There's a lot of war crimes in it, but I personally could not get on with it in the slightest. Love the mech designs, hate the pilots, and I always keep getting the name of it wrong for some weird reason. It's like Gundam 00 or Gundam 00, whatever it's bloody called. That was kind of like a new cast take on the Gundam Wing, you know, beautiful boys solving problems with giant robots. They solve war by having bigger mechs than everybody else. But yeah, Iron-Blooded Orphans, Witch of Mercury, 8th MS Team, just all hits, no misses. You know what, Megaboss, there is probably, at least in terms of like design and group aesthetic, I'd say that Gundam 00, much like Final Fantasy 15, went for the, what if we just laid them up like some kind of like, you know, fancy, you know, Korean pop boy band. Although Final Fantasy X does do a lot more with the interpersonal dynamic of those kind of like archetypes, which I find fascinating. And Megaboss, I did see your only move is Hustle. Sadly, it only has versus, so you've got to play it online or local or what have you. And Phyllis, I did notice that. I think there's still a buttload of stuff to unplug from to unpack from the Witch of Mercury, which we haven't seen yet. Sorry, I'm just making sure there isn't a Rain World update. But how are you all doing, you lovely mother hubbards? I'm doing splendid. Fiona got back last night. We rewatched Human Traffic after the new episode of The Last of Us. The animals are doing good. Obviously, the internet is still pissed off at me, but, you know, let them die mad, right? Right, we'll talk about that a little bit more once the train has come to a conclusion, because it's already jumped up 2 levels like it's no big deal. Oh yeah, jumping back, yeah. But that is the thing that impressed me, is that the Witch of Mercury's pitch is so anime trope. Like, we're going to Gundam High School, where everyone learned to be Gundam pilots. And then they built a world where not only does that make sense, but it feels that the stakes are in such a way that you can get invested in. You know, the fact that the high school is this prestigious school is essentially a front for arms dealers to sell wares to one another. That makes sense. Sorry. So before we start talking about what's been going on and things like that, I just want to say thank you all for starting with a train on that one. Right. I still feel like the smuggest kid some days that, you know, what I do to feed my tiny family is sit here and hang out with you lot. It is the best feckin' feeling, and it is the best way to spend my time. So thank you all. All right, like, thank you all. But Jade, what does the colour say about the power level? It's purple! That's very Gundam. But yeah, so friends, if you haven't had the chance to watch Gundam The Witch of Mercury, I highly recommend it. It is brutal and heartfelt and gay, but none of the what should be tropey elements of the story feel shoehorned in. There's a genuineness to it, which I don't quite know how to express. I'm not quite entirely sure how they did it, but it works.
Reactor online. Sensors online.
Hey, and
Weapons
afternoon,
online.
Dak.
All
What? Oh, and
systems
welcome.
nominal.
Hello. And Dak, thank you for 17 months. How are you doing, friend? Jumping back, Central says, what are the ones you recommend of the Gundam TV shows? Gundam The Origin, certainly. The Hathaway's Flash is kind of a take it or leave it. Visually, it's great. Narratively, it makes you go, but it has some of the most incredible animated giant robot fights. Gundam Thunderbolt is all hits, no misses. Oh, Gil, absolutely Iron-Blooded Orphans, absolutely. That was on my my first, like, immediate recommendations. Oh, but if you do go full Gundam Thunderbolt, watch the OVA cut. The film cut is alright, but yeah. Also, Evil Geek, I love Unicorn, but I almost recommend Unicorn as kind of like a later watch. Because, like, the ending of Unicorn is some, like... Obviously, I would never condone the use of illegal substances on this Twitch.television, but theoretically, in a situation where one had access to mind-altering substances, the ending to Gundam Unicorn makes a lot more sense. It's like when you finally find out that all the Primus videos were supposed to be watched while dropping psychedelics. Same kind of thing. But Gundam Unicorn as a whole, despite it not being the end of the Universal Century arcs, which I thought it was for a while, it is the best capstone. So, like, once you've watched OG Gundam and Thunderbolt and all of those, going through Unicorn is great there because the protagonist kind of sits separate from everyone in it, and it feels like a tour of the realities of the Universal Century. It's kind of fascinating. Yeah, Fearless, that's what I'm thinking the same thing. Unicorn serves as a great finale. If you're wondering what the bloody hell I'm talking about, so the Universal Century is the main Gundam storyline. It's the story of Char and Amuro, the guy who read the manual, and all the notable Mac Daddy. But with Iron-Blooded Orphans, with Witch of Mercury, they're their own standalone stories. You don't need to know anything about Gundams or giant robots or what have you. You can just watch it without having to have like a primer. The couple of side stories like 8th MS Team and War on the Pocket do take place inside the Universal Century, but they're all self-contained. You don't need to know diddly squat about Gundam to understand the 8th MS Team, because basically it's like, I don't know, Apocalypse Now meets MASH meets giant robots. It's, for all intents and purposes, a Vietnam War story told through the lens of the Universal Century. Oh yeah, Stardust Memories is a good one. Oh, and Turn of Gundam as well. What if, like, well, what used to be the most queer-coded of the Gundam shows, you know, so far in the future that kind of like civilization technology is done around, and it follows a young individual who unearths a Gundam thousands of years old in a kind of pseudo-steampunk world. It's kind of fascinating. Definitely worth your time. But Stardust Memories and Turn of Gundam are very difficult to get hold of. So yeah. Oh, and Asari, Watto and welcome. Evil Geek, I hope I said hi. Yeah. I will say though, the one reason why I keep coming back to Gundam as a show, rather than talking about a lot of other giant robot shows, is that even when Gundam is bad, there's things about it to enjoy and unpack. You know, like I was saying, like, I don't get on with Gundam Seed, but I am besotted with the red ashtray design. Gundam Seed's mech design, some of them are so incredible. I'm trying to think of another few examples like that. Even like, oh, the one that everybody hated. Oh, crapsticks. I always forget its name. It had the soft, kind of rounder, more bug-like designed Gundam. Oh, fuck, what was it called? No, dropped out of my head. But that particular one has a design called like Gundam Lucifer, which I fucking love that design. Oh yeah, Evil Geek, like the GPO-2, the nuclear missile bazooka Gundam, shonker. And actually, one of the things that threw me when I was learning about Gundam as a kid is that in GPO-2, the big chunky Gundam's actually the bad guy. You know, at the beginning is villain steal a nuclear-equipped Gundam. Go. And I really would love to get hold of one of those and give it like a villain's paint job. But that's another story. Hell, I really enjoyed the shows about the models. I'm not saying they're good, but I enjoyed them. Gundam Build Fighters and Gundam Build Divers. I like Build Divers because it's one of those, you know, aspirational video game projects, which we're still a long, long way away from. The idea being is that, you know, like, you build your Gundam. You build your Gundam, and then you put it into a scanner that is then scanned in-game, and that becomes your mech. And so, like, the time and craft you spend on just one unit is reflected, like, gameplay-wise. And that's something that I've always been intrigued of. You know, we see it a little bit with things like, you know, Space Engineers and things like that, but that's still construction within a preconceived space. The idea that you could make something IRL and then bring it into a gaming environment is still something we cannot do technologically, but we'll be able to one day, and I like that. Oh no. Sorry, Keldra said they had to help their son with reading comprehension homework. Feck, what was it? I mean, as a dyslexic kid, I have so much empathy. Six pairs of feet. Gundam Build Divers? Diverse? The woke mob has struck again. Where don't we strike? Deep striking, that's what. That's right. When you take the character class woke, you gain some of the same abilities as Terminators, which means heavy armor and deep strike teleportation capability. Yeah, bet you didn't know that. Sorry. Favor 6, you terror. Hello, hello. Okay, so Keldra said to read a chapter of a book and answer questions on what happened. Alright. What was really funny is my mum got into a blazing row when I was a weein with one of the teachers at school. Because my mum kept saying, like, my kid can't read. And I'm like, he absolutely can read. Like, no, he can barely read sentences. I'm like, ridiculous. And so my mum, after blazing it out with one of the teachers, is like, right, show me what he does. Show me what it is that's happening here that makes you think he can read. And so what they do is they'd read sentences out aloud and then ask me to read them back. And my mum was like, I still remember the look on my mum's face, because I can only have been about like 5 or 6. And being like, he's just remembering what you say and saying it back to you. Make him read a sentence right now that you haven't told him how to do. Ah, that was a good time. That's when they found out I was very dyslexic. Oh. Okay. So, here's what's been going down. As I'm sure you've seen, the Wizard game's been out and about on the internets for a few days now. My Twitter feed has been interesting, but I've decided to take all that momentum and laser-targeted focus and turn it into doing some good. So, on Friday, today is Wednesday, yeah, so on Friday, we are going to be doing a special little charity event. We're going to be raising money for Mermaids UK, which is a charity in the UK that looks after trans youths and helps with a whole number of... God, you can tell I'm not caffeinated enough yet. The reason why I wanted to focus on mermaids is that right now, the reason why all of the awful people are so active is because in Scotland, and looking like Wales is going to be doing the same thing, is that there is a lot of momentum to change. Sorry, this is why I don't usually talk on international affairs, because I want to make sure. Oh, Slambar, you getting ads? Alright, that shouldn't be happening. That shouldn't be happening. Slambar, I'll have a look into it. Oh, sorry. No, there will definitely be Viking turnips. Oh, you're getting ads for the game? Yeah. I mean, there were ads for it in the bloody bar when Caffeine took me out for a pint while Fiona was away. But it is what it is, right? It is what it is. So yeah. So friends, that is the charity that I'm doing a drive to support. Please have a read of it. The reason why I wanted to pick a UK charity specifically is because when I put out my original tweet, I got a fuckload of hate from people based out of like the UK and Scotland, and I couldn't work it out. Like, why was I getting like these bot farms and, you know, account swarms and things like that going after me when I'm just saying like, hey, don't play the Wizard game? Turns out that in Scotland at the moment there's a big push for more inclusive rights for trans individuals out there, and the TERFs are livid. Again, there are a lot of sources that you can look up if you'd like more information on the subject. I don't want to speak about it too much because I don't want to give you any... I don't want to misrepresent anything that's going on, especially when it comes to, you know, government legislation and things like that. But I feel that that is currently where the main focal point of anti-trans hate is being funneled. And so, in a small way, I want to try and counteract that using, as I think I described it, the last gasp of my 15 minutes of fame. So, on Friday, we're going to be playing a whole bunch of different games by a whole bunch of different cool... Hamsternator! Actually, I don't know if Hamsternator's made a game, but I hope so. Hamsternator, how are you doing? Good morning, Watto, and welcome! The Haminators are here. Slodans, or Soldans? Slodans? Either way, Watto and welcome. Tiny Dreams, hello. Hamsternator, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Come on in, friends, coming in. How are you doing, you lovely Mother Hubbards? Hey, Hamsonator, if you made a game that released on the App Store, that absolutely makes you a game developer. You have earned your badge. And Tiny Dreams, thank you for the follow. Okay, so, I mean, we're going to be talking about this a lot throughout the week. But the TLDR is that on Friday we're doing a charity event, and I would love all of your support, dear friends. The event's going to be called Nevermind the Warlocks, and I accidentally put the Tiltify page live, so you should be able to see the totals down the doobly-doo. And because I'm a spiteful bastard sometimes, all of the milestones are based on the price of the Wizard Game Deluxe Collector's Edition, the super expensive UK-only version, because I'm spiteful sometimes. We've already raised over 100 quid. So yeah. And we'll be doing the same thing we did for the cancer research thing on Friday, which is all, like, bits, bits and sub money and whatnot will go through to it. The only thing I'll ask people not to do on Friday is do direct donations to myself, because basically that means that there's 2 rounds of PayPal fees before it gets back into the Tiltify. And Book, that's lovely to hear. But yeah, so Hamsonator, what were you playing? How was your day? Thank you for bringing your raid in. We're going to be playing Rain World today, talking about the games industry, and I've almost had my 10 minutes of talking about bad words. We've implemented the 10-minute rule to stop, well, mainly to stop me from ranting about idiots online. Oh, lovely! Hamsonator was playing Super Kiwi 64, the best N64 game never released. Oh yeah, and sorry, I'm just seeing Asari's comment. I was like, I guess this is a bit of a flex, but during this whole debacle, I've been hit up by the BBC twice, and twice I've missed out because my time zone is so wonky. But yeah, that's my little brag. That's my little brag. Hamsonator says, so, well, are you regarded as a gamer? I mean, feckin' hell, according to the Daily Mail, I'm not just a gamer, I'm a US gamer. Oh no, Guildbot, there's going to be absolutely waffles aplenty. There is no way this is turning into a no waffle zone. We basically, we've implemented something called the 10-minute rule, which means when talking about, you know, bad people on the internet, when talking about jerks, we keep, after 10 minutes, we have to stop the rant and move on, so that the hatred does not consume us. You know, we are not shaped by the actions of bad people online. That's not how we do here. And so while it's very funny to point and laugh, and it's very funny to talk about it, again, we have to let it not consume us, lest we become, you know, one of those reactionary channels.
Will's new title, Viking US Gamer Turnip with a side of sparkling gaming collective.
And yes, I am wearing my famous and proud shirt today. And Bacon, I like that. That's a good title. Oh. Oh. Yeah, Keldra, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. It's a bad time. And they do not like me at the moment because I said don't play the wizard game. But alright, so Quasi says they got a funny story that takes a bit of setup. Are you familiar with Quasi's wife's theory that I don't actually play games? I believe you've mentioned it to me, yes. Sorry, and whilst Quasi's setting up the joke, I've been catching up on the hot sheets this morning. It's the whole stuff around the ActiBliz deal is getting wild. Okay, Catastros. I may or may not just be a beautiful visage to put in front of the Guinea Pigs Gaming, but I can neither confirm nor deny that. Well, okay, so with the ActiBliz stuff, while Quasi's doing the setup. Oh, and to your unbroken friend, Watto, welcome. The TLDR is that the UK's Competition and Markets Authority, the CMA, have released their provincial findings. They've suggested that ActiBliz split up before the deal go through. Like, that ActiBliz fracture into its varying projects and studios, and then Microsoft buy them, which is wild. Bobby Ballbag C, Bobby Kotick, has been on telly trying to state that if the deal doesn't go through, this will leave a huge gap in the market which will be commanded by China. So, some real Fox News level talking points, but alright. Microsoft apparently are still going for it. Like, it's getting wiggly. And this is just based around the UK as well. Bobby Ballbag has also been saying that in the event that this deal doesn't go through, the UK would turn into a desolate wasteland in game development-wise. Alright, mate. There are other game devs. But alright. Okay, so jumping back. So Quasi was saying, Quasi explained to their wife about how I got famous on Twitter. She watched the video and her first words were, I note from this entire part 2 video that he's now Twitter famous for choosing not to play a video game. Fuck! I got Twitter famous for also not playing video games. Alright. Alright. Feckin' yo. Well, that hurt me. That hurt me right down in the cockles, in the subcockle region. Lordy.
Okay. You need to use that drawing now to make that a t-shirt, Will. You have my full permission to do so.
Aww.
I'll even DM you the drawing. Let the crew be my witnesses for this.
Sorry, thank you for the bits, and thank you. I might need to get somebody to do like a little redraw of it, but yeah. I mean, I've been trying to get us a merch store going once again. It's taken a while. Okay. So, Wraith, I actually hadn't had the chance to read that gi.biz piece because I got trapped under the, dogs, but that does make a weird sense. Because the thing I've been trying to work out is, like, this deal will go through. It's just like, who's looking to get one up? Who's looking to get some power right about here? That's the thing I keep thinking. But the whole thing is just fascinating. But yeah, sorry, that's been kind of like the big one that I'm still deconstructing. And I gotta say, like, I'm not in favor of massive consolidation, but right now, aside from a massive implosion, it's the only thing I can really see for for Activision moving forward that might be positive. I mean, there's the possibility that they go under and just fire sale all of the studios and IPs. And if that happens, it'll happen extremely quickly. Like, for those of us who survived the fall of THQ, like, when a company reaches a certain size, especially in gaming, they are guns blazing, you know, all systems go, until it goes sideways. And then suddenly, yeah, there's a lot of people struggling to recover from an error that was made like a year prior. I'm trying to think of a good way to phrase it. So, like, THQ made a lot of mistakes over the years, but it wasn't like there was one, like, golden bullet moment where THQ fell. It was just the culmination of all their failings together when they suddenly were like, ah, shit, we can't come back from this. And, like, right up until, like, THQ was still putting out big titles. They were still doing huge marketing campaigns and stuff like that. Now, Wolfgrad, you're right. Like, with earners like Candy Crush, that probably saved the company. But what might happen is them selling off chunks of Activision to maintain afloat. I think that's more likely. God, I'm trying to remember which studio did that. And actually managed to claw it back. It might have been Crytek? Because I know Crytek sold off a bunch of studios and IPs, and even sold their engine to Amazon, which no one used. Even if it did have the single best clause in any contract ever. If you're unfamiliar with it, so Crytek sold CryEngine to Amazon, and Amazon used it to make Lumberyard, which was going to be their in-house engine for their in-house game development stuff. If you haven't seen, by the way, Amazon's internal game studio stuff is a fucking mess. The fact that New World even came out is a miracle. But the thing that made everybody chortle was the license for Lumberyard was basically you could use it for free, and I think once you're at a certain number of sales, you need to pay royalties, something along those lines. However, there is a clause in the contract that says that in the event of a zombie apocalypse, Lumberyard becomes a free open source engine. And I don't know why, but that always makes me smile. But yeah, the thing is though, Activision isn't failing to make a profit right now. They're failing to be good to their people, and that always ends up coming back to bite you on the arse. Nebs is asking, does the pandemic count as a zombie apocalypse? The only zombie I saw was staring me back in the mirror from having a night on the box wine. Yeah, I feel zombie-like, much like Keldra, but I think I'm still legally counted as a living person, despite my requests for a reclassification. Oh, this is nice. Some PlayStation 1 menu music. It's so upbeat and chipper. Yeah, I'm broken friend. You take one snooze in an open hole in the ground. Suddenly everyone's like, oh, a zombie, an affront to man and God. It's like throwing holy water at you. Which is just cold water with intent. Squarepeg, I was unaware of that. Squarepeg was saying that it's now O3DE and is owned by the Linux Foundation and is seeing very heavy development. Way cool. I mean, CryEngine's always been one of those fascinating ones that if you know what to do with it, it is incredibly powerful. We used to play this game called The Miscreated quite frequently, and it was a what if DayZ but made in CryEngine. And the thing was, it outpaced a lot of its competitors for years because it was still beautiful, even years on. But the problem being is you've got to know how to work with CryEngine. CryEngine is not sensible. It's not logical. It is a weird, strange beast involving its own quirks, abnormalities, tiny sacrifices you have to make. Fearless is saying they once interviewed for a position at Amazon Game Studios and were rejected because they didn't seem, and I quote, sufficiently enthused about the game they were making, which they had only heard about the night before. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, and this is only from anecdotal stories, but Amazon tried to put the Amazon development philosophy into their studios, and the two do not work. They just don't work, and you can see that from the amount of people that have joined and bounced and joined again, and the few titles that have come out of Amazon Game Studios, it's not been good. For those of you who are unaware, like, as a tech company, Amazon very much likes to pit their employees against each other and the studio. It's a very conflict-orientated, combative environment. Now, they pay their people sickeningly well, and the philosophy of going to work at Amazon, at least on the development side, is if you can survive for like 5 years, you'll be set monetarily for fucking donkeys. So what a lot of people do is they go there, make a buttload of money, then go off, make a company that they'll then try and sell back to Amazon. Now, I don't agree with that company, but that's the path that a lot of people take. And it seems that philosophy bled into the game development. But the thing is, game dev, even at a small scale, is incredibly collaborative. You know, one of the reasons why people stay in video games is because you're all in it together. There's a camaraderie. And when you create something that's purely combative, you're undermining one of the great things about being in game development. Like, people don't go above and beyond in a conflict-orientated space. They, you know, they have a bad time and then they leave. Like, interestingly, the person behind Daybreak Studios, old Smedley, he went over to Amazon Game Studios and was supposed to be working on his next big thing. And, well, I don't think my NDA's up on that one. Suffice it to say, we're never seeing it. Like, I mean, Crucible only barely came out. Before, like, it came out and died twice. Smeda's thing never even got announced. Trying to think of the other things we saw in that space. Yeah, New World was the only one that made it out of that block. That's a good point. Amazon are still doing better in the game space than Google. That's very true. But that's another story. That's another story. So jumping back, so Catastrophe saying, so Crytek sold off the rights to Homefront and transferred the staff to Crytek UK to Koch Media. In 2016, the studios in Hungary. Is that Belarusia? Sorry, I apologize for butchering that. South Korea and China closed down. Okay. 17 Crytek sold Crytek Black Sea to Sega, and finally CEO stepped down in 2018. God. The story of Crytek was a sad one. I knew some people that served over there, and they were telling me, like, there was times when they got messages being like, we're sorry, we just can't pay anyone this month. Like, shit's wild. Shit is wild. And Legend, Watto, and welcome. Oh yeah, no, so Wraith, yeah, Amazon Luna's being used. Everyone uses AWS servers for, you know, video game stuff because they're stable as. Or sometimes the Google stuff. Like, people don't make their own data centers anymore if you're making an online game. Well, so Nebs, it's one of those things that, like, I agree with you. I wouldn't stay at a company that didn't pay me. But then I find myself thinking, like, but if I'm being honest, there are some video games I've worked on where if I knew they weren't taking the piss, if I knew they weren't being, like, awful, to see the game released, to stay with my comrades in arms, I'd probably stick out a lot of stuff that I wouldn't in other jobs. Now that's not good. You should not do that. I'm not advocating for it. Like, I do not advocate for people like crunching themselves into dust and working overtime hardcore. But these are things that I have done and probably will do again. You know, the reason why I find myself so drawn to the games industry is because of that camaraderie around a release. It's like being part of a theatre project and a military campaign smashed together. And I've never encountered a tech company that's understood that. Because as you know, friends, I worked in Probable. Improbable being a tech startup that when they hired me, they had an internal games team. And like the mentality between the games people and the tech people was wild. You know, it's one of the reasons why I'm very, very opposed to things like, you know, unlimited time off and flat structures and stuff like that. Because while that kind of shit produces results, I don't want to say works, but produces results in the tech space, it does not work when with creative squads. Hello, Dom. How you doing? Oh, I don't know. Twitter's certainly very active for me. How are you doing, friend? Yeah, I mean, Nebs, obviously, do what works for you. This year is not the year to join a games company. If you get the opportunity, grab it. But, like, no matter how skilled or talented you are, don't quit your day job this year. The games industry is currently, like a lot of big companies, bracing for a like financial nuclear winter this year. And so, hires are slow. Most indie publishers already have all their projects booked up right through until like 2025. Or at least at least the end of 2024. So it's very unlikely that you'd be able to get the same traction independently that you might have been able to get like, 2 years ago. This is the year to start making vertical slices, start making games in your spare time. Like, this is the time to work on yourself, your creative projects, and then be ready, you know? Duke of Dim, welcome, Watto friend. I mean, Catastros, that sounds lovely. And I've been talking with Fiona, and like, when we have the money to do so, I will be like taking some time off. Like, I'll probably do some phone streams and stuff like that, but I'm going to... Whoa! Fearless, that is very kind of you. The snipers of House Carl are at it again. That is very kind of you. And, Nebs, thanks to Fearless, you've been promoted to the position of Jarl. What will you do with this power? Yeah. And Fearless, like, I completely understand that. Like, for all the good... That's the double-edged sword of working in video games, especially in a big team. You know, the long hours, the crunch. The adrenaline gets you going. The camaraderie keeps you going. But you're still crunching. Like, that's still doing you a damage. That's still something to unpack. Like, I remember when I finally finished doing nights on Rome 2. And I just laid in bed and cried for like a fucking day. Because we released Rome 2, which was my first and biggest like AAA campaign I've been involved in. And then we switched from, you know, being on tour, like going to events, selling the game, showing it to people, doing demos and videos. Aww. And sorry, that's fucking cool of you as well. And then we switched to support mode. So all the community team were on the forums, so there was someone on the forums 24 hours a day in case things like escalated. And because of my terrible sleep pattern, I volunteered to do nights. It was great. And then we did that for 2 weeks. And then we had the rap party. One of the best rap parties I've been to, because it was just the head of the studio just bought the local pub, like money no question, and just let everybody cut loose. We needed that. And then yeah, once I finally stopped, I just had like a little breakdown. You know, it's real. But there's also, yeah, I don't know. There's no such thing as art without cost. Like, there's no such thing. To create is to take something of yourself and turn it into something. And video games are art. You know, it can be deceptive when you're working in a big AAA environment because, you know, you have a desk and there's an open plan office and you have, you know, schedules and HR and things like that. It can obfuscate the fact that you are putting yourself into something via whichever discipline that you choose. Sorry, yeah, Wolfgrad, it's a rap party. I thought it was rap party for a larger portion of my youth. Though there was rapping at some point. Mainly because the DJ was awful and got bounced. Because they were just bad and someone just started plugging their phone in and it was even better. CA had this, I guess maybe still does, have this tradition of doing Total Eclipse of the Heart as a gigantic choreographed dance number. I think about that all the time. Scott Pekithley organising people in huge swaths. And that thing where like a few people know the move, so everyone are copying the people near and looking for Scott for direction. God. It used to happen like every Christmas and rap party. Good times, good times. Oh, and Nebs, this is Lord Calcium Bonio. I got him at Target. When was it? Last year? Year before? No, year before. I wanted to get one of the plastic skeletons when Fiona was on holiday, so that I could like have like a skeletal companion around the house. Could never find one of these bloody skeletons for love nor money. And then we managed to get one this Halloween, which I was very proud of. So I named him after my Divinity 2 character, who at some point I will get a squad together for Divinity 2. I'm so glad we got to play it with Laura when we did. Because like both Laura and Zalavir are now back to being stupidly busy. Because like PAX is like PAX is now a big deal once more. And Zalavir's number of projects and titles is just escalating. But yeah. Yeah, Lord Calcium Bonio is basically what if Skeletor could say fuck. Haha, fuckers! A fireball, you dick! That was it. That was the character. Originally came from a run of Divinity 2 that I did with Starlight Skies, Jocat, and Fiona, like a gajillion years ago. It was good times. It was good times. Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to turn this into, and then Will reminisces about, like, AAA game dev stuff, you know? I love what I did in the space, and I'm very proud of it, you know? Even the projects that didn't go anywhere, even the projects where, like, I don't feel like I did my best, I'm still proud of what I did, you know? And that's something important. All right, so Chaunerus, you might have to be our little reporter in the on the scene, because I'm gonna get Rainworld started. So go watch the Nintendos, tell us all the goodies, tell us all the details. I will be absolutely unoffended friends if you want to go watch Nintendo Direct and then pop on back. All right, I'll be here, climbing my way up the wall with my little Slugcat. Sadly, Asari, I never got to go to any of the Parappa the Rapper parties because I was too young when that was big. But I heard they were legendary. For those who don't know, a big part of the original PlayStation's marketing campaign was applying to things that were seen as cool. By which I mean, like, you know, breakdancing contests, you know, hip-hop showdowns and things like that. Sony's marketing campaign for the original PlayStation was inspired. At a time where it was very much like the Nintendo Sega marketing scheme was like, who's more radical? Who's cool? Whoa! This isn't your dad's cartoon! And PlayStation were like, yeah, we're gonna go sponsor a bunch of graffiti artists and hip-hop musicians and do like cool weird shit. You guys can go play and pretend at being cool. We're gonna be actually cool. And I know that's a drastic oversimplification of the marketing of it, but like, yo. The decaf coffee deterrent system. Anti-will munitions. Oh, lovely. And Jonas, it's going to be interesting to see how this Pikmin shapes out, considering how many games inspired by Pikmin have been released over the last couple years. Yeah, Wraith. Sony positioning PlayStation as a lifestyle brand. Inspired. Inspired! I had the VHS of like all the commercials and adverts when I was younger. It was fascinating. Okay, let's get Rainworld started while we're getting all the shiny goody details from Nintendo Direct. But once again, like, Hamster, thank you for bringing your squad in. That's a real feckin' compliment. Thank you. Okay. Gotta pause my smooth jams though. Maybe that's why I've been listening to all this like ambient PlayStation like drum and bass music. Maybe I'm getting like a PlayStation nostalgia at the moment. Oh, also, friends, the game that was mentioned earlier, Your Only Move is Hustle. I want to give that a quick plug before we get into Rainworld proper. Your Only Move is Hustle is a turn-based hardcore fighting game. So it is all the mechanics of top-tier 2D fighting games, but turn-based. What you do is you choose your action and you lock it in. So both you and your opponent take turns doing all sorts of glorious nonsense. And all of this comes together to form like a video of it playing out in glorious real time. Hey, and Catastros, again, I do apologize for starting late. I'm trying to get myself together. I'm trying to get myself better. But it's always good to see you. It's lovely to talk to you. And I'm so glad you had a feckin' good holiday, friend. Like, you deserved that. Okay. I think Fiona and Adam are watching Nintendo Direct in the other room. I've been betrayed by my own household! Betrayal! Not watching me stream. What is love? Can't believe you betrayed me.
What?
Watching Nintendo. Not watching me play Rainworld. Nah.
I'm sorry, are you Nintendo?
No. I am Nintendo.
Nintendo.
I can't believe I said that. What's that?
I don't know. It looks anime.
Oh, it's a new Xenochronid Saga null. I recognize that red sword anywhere. You're watching me, watching Fiona, watching Nintendo Direct. This is gonna be one of those days. Oh, Asari says hi.
She's so fit.
But she's happy. Cleona says hi as well.
Okay. She's like so chubby.
Is that a new Samba de Migo game? What the fuck? Did we time travel?
Piggy.
Guinea pig da amigo. So Duke of Dim, currently I can't accept mail, but I will be able to again shortly. Basically, the last PO box closed. After the store it was in was shut down without telling us. And we are Well, we're gonna wait until the drama around the wizard game has dissipated, but yeah. We will be getting a PO box back between, like, shortly. Oh yeah, no, I'll just hand out my home address. There's no way that'll end badly. Aww. I didn't get to tell Fiona that, Keldra, but that is adorable as heck. I'll have to put some more guinea pig pictures in chat. Okay. Yeah, Wraith, I thought the Samba de Amigo leak was a bit like I've never encountered a hardcore Samba de Amigo fan. Like Space Channel 5, sure. Xseed is publishing a non-lewd fashion game. Oh, good. Oh, good. Well, today's going to be interesting. Today is going to be interesting. Put this away. Right. So, whilst the Nintendo squad are looking at fanciful, whimsical nonsense, this is the Gourmand. He is a cutie patootie roly-poly happy face. Look at him. Actually, I didn't have a chance to look at the crafting guide for the Gourmand, and I might start looking at it. We're definitely going to try and build the super bomb, because if we can build the super bomb, then we can eat one of the squidgy brain daddy long leg thingies. Now, we played the Gourmand for about... Why did we play for longer than that? Or is it you survive for 3 hours? Oh, anyway. So the TLDR. So we're not quite sure the Gourmand's motivations yet, story-wise, but what we do know is the Gourmand is all about eating their personal list of everything tasty, or at least that they think is tasty in Rainworld. The way it works is that on the Gourmand's little, like, cycle bar, it shows us the next thing they want to eat. But if we eat stuff ahead of time, then that ticks it off the list. Oh, nice! That's way cool. I'm sorry, Jonas was saying that Mike Bithel's new Tron game is getting a spot. I'm almost so happy about that. Like, okay, Disney is a massive entity designed to squeeze money out of the every facet of our lives. I'm not giving Disney a pat on the back, but they've been much better with how they've been using their licenses in video games. And if you haven't heard of Mike Bithell, it's the person behind, originally Thomas Was Alone, but has done a whole bunch of games. Volume, Subsurface Circular, John Wick, it wasn't John Wick Go, it was called like John Wick Hex, I think, which was like a turn-based simultaneous fight John Wick. So good. And the fact that Bithel's been given the Tron license is feckin' good. That makes me genuinely happy. Because, you know, I've hung out with Bithel a fair few times, and he's always been a bloody ledge. Okay. So if I pause it here, we can see that I've eaten tasty goo, I've eaten fruit, moth, water fruit, a jellyfish, I think a specific axolotl, I've eaten a fly bug, and I've eaten a... what is that? That's a cetipede, or what did we call him? Swimmerpede, that was it. Wolfgrad was saying like how Tron has just been kept alive. Tron's fascinating because how we see digital spaces has changed so drastically throughout each of like the iterations that so too does the way in which we interpret them. Alright. So I believe at this point... Where are we? So we are here. Oh yeah, I believe we're still heading through the underhang, yeah? I think so? I'm just going to have a quick look around up here, because sometimes there are mushrooms. And that's the next thing that we kind of need to eat. Hang on, where the fuck are we? Hang on, I need to get my Rainworld map up. I don't know if anyone's made like a new Rain World map, but I'm gonna need it. Look, I am well into my 30s. I drink far too much. I am not... I cannot remember the whole shebang. Though it is tricky to... It is tricky to find all of the different elements. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, this is the right path to where we need to go, if I remember correctly. So from here, this will take us up to either recursive transformer relays or unfortunate development. So this is the way to PEBS. So, Chaunerus, you know what's fascinating about Bayonetta Origins is that it's another Platinum game that's kind of like a cutie patootie sequel, much like Okamiden was to Okami, or Okami, or however you would pronounce it. So yeah, it's Cereza's little journey. I mean, it seems real cute. I'm down for that. In fairness, I haven't played Bayonetta 3 proper yet. I was considering it, but I just had... sorry, got distracted for a second there. Yeah, so I haven't had the chance to play Bayonetta 3 yet. There was a whole bunch of confusion and conversation when it came out. And then, you know, we've not exactly been flush with cash. Oh, flush with time, for that matter. What are the details on Splatoon 3? Oh, nice! So Splatoon 3 is getting DLC, which adds lobbies. We know a bunch of people in the Longship will be excited for that. And, yeah, Kestrel, what was so wild... Like, the way in which... Alright, Cycle 13, Precipice. What I found so fascinating about Tron was how Tron was simultaneously guessing at what we would consider to be the future of like digital spaces. Alright. I think I know where we are. We don't have enough in our system to eat just yet. I don't know if we're going to need the grapple bug yet. You know what? I'm going to leave you here for a sec, buddy. You do your thing over here. I'm going to go do Gourmand stuff over this way. Nah, this feels like we're back on the underhang. I think. It's got the green sparks, though. Shit, I might have gotten us lost. I mean, we can eat a lizard. That'll be delicious. I think this might just be another... Yeah, I think I've gotten us into trouble, friends. I'm real sorry. Chase me! Chase me! Oh, shit! Shit! I fucked up. He might still drop us. This. Alright. Plus side, this wasn't the way we needed to go. We need to keep going, at least I think so. We need to keep going further. Just getting some fruit before we head off. Okay, and Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. Like, and again, friends, I hope you don't think that I'm trying to, like, I'm fishing for video games and stuff. Like, Bayonetta 3 seemed very, very good. And I've always had a monstrous crush on the, you know, the character. Oh yeah, no, this is the right way. But especially last year, the combination of like looking after the baby boy and all that definitely created a lot of work. So I did not have a lot of time to this is the right way. I did not have a lot of time to just sit and binge like a proper video game. Yeah, we're doing the underhang. French fries! Yum, 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 yum. Ooh! French fries are one of the things that we need to eat. You know what? I'm gonna go back and have a nap. Like, 1, let's get some karma. 2, if it's on the list, we bank it. Also, friends, who doesn't want to just live sometimes to just wake up, have some fries, like eat your fill, and then just go to bed? That sounds like a great day. Maybe that's why I like the Gourmand so much. The Gourmand is living the life I wish I could some days. Fire Emblem Engage DLC update. That sounds lovely. New Mickey Mouse platforming game using 2D art styles. Do you mean like Epic Mickey style or like proper 2D? Man. Like I said, like, love them or loathe them, Disney's been doing a lot better with how they've been licensing games, so good on them.
Carbs and nummy. The Gourmand is my new spirit animal.
Yep. I'm gonna wait till I go through all of them to decide who's mine. I'm not such an angry person that I would say the Artificer is mine, but the Artificer has absolutely been the most fun Slugcat to play as. And I'm looking forward to when we go back and do like the good ending for the Artificer. All right, no, it's proper 2D. Love it. Mickey style close to Cuphead. I mean, that's one of those things that seems obvious now we say it out loud. Like, why wasn't there a Mickey Mouse game in the style of Cuphead? But weirdly, to my understanding, games about Mickey Mouse have always been a mixed bit when it comes to selling. And I don't mean games that have Mickey in them. I mean ones that are about. Like, I forget how Epic Mickey did. It got a sequel, but I remember there being a bit of nonsense around it. Oh, friends, I might need to make myself another coffee in a second. I guess it was Mickey, or was it Cast of Illusion, the Sega title. That one, if I remember rightly, that one did well. There was an Epic Mickey 2, but I remember there being some, if you'll forgive the term, fuckery around the Epic Mickey games. Because wasn't that Warren Spector's project? If I remember rightly. Alright, I nearly died. That's what we're after. Them good swings going. We're going to see PEBS. Going to see PEBS, Verdant Dash, what ho! Ah, fuck sticks. Oh shit, alright, we gotta go. Alright, so what happened there is one of the grapple slugs got the aforementioned... Oh, that was bad. Oh, I fucked up. Got one of the aforementioned daddy longlegs, and so it was all tangled up. Ah, piss. Oh, that's an alpha.
Reactor online. Sensors online.
Fuck, I'm in
Weapons
trouble.
online. All systems nominal.
Time to consume God, that's what this is about, right, Kappa?
Yeah, sure. No. Alright, we might be okay. Red Burning Dragon, thank you for, what's that, 14 months, you feckin' legend. Okay. We might be able to go up, though I don't think we've eaten enough to rest yet. Oh, there we go. Who wants delicious, tasty slime? Ooh, mushrooms! Yeah, Nebs, I do apologise for how dark this area is. We haven't achieved enlightenment, which would cause us as a cutie patootie slugcat to actually be visible. Go. Like, I'm pretty sure we can mix a bunch of these things, but... The Slugcat wants to eat mushrooms, the Slugcat gets to eat mushrooms. Oh, no! We're seeing in 3D! So basically, the mushrooms give you, like, slow time. Which I think is very funny. Let's see what they make together. We just made a baby. So that baby there is a baby, I don't know, like super mosquito, which they're fine so long as you don't eat them. Because if you eat them, then Mama comes. And Mama is not very nice. Good news is we should be, yeah, we're real close to another place to settle down. Yeah, if you eat the baby noodle, then Mama comes up and Mama is mad. So we're just gonna leave it. Because I don't need a strange bad word biting my face off. Like in that movie, Face Off. Keeping a Hawkeye out for like invisible lizards and shit. Oh man. Okay, look at this! Hit after hit, banger after banger. We are doing great here. The Advance Wars reboot's getting a release date. Love it. Tyrion Odyssey. 1, 2, and 3 HD collection. Oh, lovely. Kestrel, the drug's kicking in or wearing off. Look at that happy little face. That's happiness. See, 6 pairs of feet. There's 2 branching ways. Like, hey, Will, when you're in your shelter and you see a ghost, I feel like you could either go when you see a ghost, it's okay, it's a ghost, or it's actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf, who feels like they would fit into the world of Rainworld, just saying. Oh, Sea of Stars coming out in August. Lovely. Shit, on the list of games I still haven't played hardcore, feckin' Kirby and the Forgotten Land. Like, feckin' sign me up. Okay. Let me just pause stuff. I may need to go get a coffee again in a second. I know it's quite early. But I think we're in the right path towards PEBS, but I'm trying to remember where we're at. Because I think we go up from here, and that gets us into either unfortunate development or recursive transform arrays. Oh, so the other thing is, this is Rainworld Downpour. The maps are ever so slightly different than they are in some of the other areas. So there's slight tweaks and slight changes from the usual standard map, which means I can only really guess, you know. Oh, Book, that sounds lovely. Sorry, Book was saying that apparently Twitter's broken. That sounds great. And limit the amount of people that can tell me to go fuck off. So, Book, I've not been doing stream tweets whilst people are mad because I'm trying to limit the number of people that come on over here to be like... because I don't want you all to have to deal with that, you know? My goal here is kind of like your faux bartender, if you will, and it's part of my job to make sure we, you know, limit the amount of, you know, dweebus douchebags that come on in. So yeah, so whilst the internet is still mad at me for saying maybe don't play the wizard game, I'm just kind of, well, I'm not doing go live tweets and things like that. Kestrel, yeah, that is an accurate voice voice impersonation of people on Twitter. I've been working on that for years. Now, to my knowledge, the French fries can climb, but they can't leap. So if the French fry turns around, I'll be able to tag it. Like that. Dinner's ready! Yum 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 yum. French fries for dinner. Gourmand does not give a fuck. GBA for Switch. Fuck yes. Apparently we have all been good this year, and, you know, Uncle Nintendo wants us to be happy. God, how the fuck am I going to get up there? How? Yeah, Nebs, it's not on you for how dark this is. Although I've got lights on me, so you all can see my dumb face, so... Is this the way? Maybe? Who wants mushrooms? Yeah, well, so Neb's like, this isn't the spookiest part of the game, but basically... Without giving too much away, there are different light sources that you can find. You can craft a glow rock, a lantern. Or you can gain enlightenment, where you are literally glowing. I won't tell you how, but it is doable. Alright, PEBS is keeping an eye on us. Whee! Gourmand away! I'm a little bit lost, but... We'll see if PEBS decides to find use for us. Crap, I could have... Right, let's see what's this way. The GBA stuff is releasing today. Love to see it, love to see it. Okay, so that leads back to the underhand. Oh, don't make us go up the wall. I'm too cute. Metroid Prime Remaster for Switch? Fuck yeah. Alright, I don't want to do that. Yeah, so that leads us back to the underhand. Up there.
Something I learned, Wind is such an absolute unit they can attack in a couple unexpected ways. They have
Okay.
the longest forward dash, and their dash actually damages enemies. Also only has the stamina for one spear throw.
Has the stamina for one spear throw, but that spear throw is beastly. I don't know if you've noticed, Shackle, but I can drop a French fry in a single spear. It feels good. It feels powerful. But sorry, and Shackle, thank you for the bits, friend. Yeah, some Metroid remaster sounds real good. Again, I don't know what we've all done to deserve this good treatment from Mr. the Nintendo, but I am happy. Ah, there we go. I'm happy and I will keep doing it. Alright, they're only talking about Prime 1. Oh no, we only get one really cool game. However, will we cope? Ah, shit. The next thing we need to eat is an Invis-Lizard. Or one of the mole lizards, I can't tell. That's gonna suck. We'll get that later. Battle snacks. Time to eat. Look, Metroid Prime 1 is an incredible game, and I'm happy to be able to replay it, but I'm more happy for people who are going to be able to, like, experience it for the first time themselves. I do think that Metroid Prime has something special. Oh, are you kidding me?
Next on the menu, Invisit.
Fine. Fine, I'll go for a nap then. Stupid. Reasonable stupidness. Oh shit, so the Metroid Prime remaster drops today? Fuck. I will not be offended if you all need to go. Like, I don't, like, maybe leave me on a second screen, but I completely understand. You know what? I think that's one of the great things about playing randomizers, is it does teach you a game that you know and love that you may not know as well as you thought. Which isn't a bad thing. It gives you a reason to go back and get stuck into it. Alright, nap time! Because we can get our karma high enough, then we don't have to go up through the bloody wall. New Chunsoft? Bomberman? Bomberman? Bommyman? Explain Master Higgins to a whole new generation? Sign me up. But yeah, so jumping back. So, Shackle. My apologies. I haven't learnt how to do the dash yet. I sort of kind of made it work with the Artificer very rarely, but I didn't do well. So, that's still an on the list, you know? So we need to go up a level. And over that way. Because that's where the goodies are. But we've already made the karmic requirements for where we need to be, so we're doing good. Let's have a quick snack. Yep. Eye out for Invisilizards. It's fine, it's fine. There are some built-in randomizer challenges with the expedition mode in Rainworld now, just in case any of you felt that this game was too easy and that you needed to challenge yourselves. Yeah, I know I should be cooking foods rather than just eating raw fruities, but Gourmand's got places to go. God, you know what? I keep forgetting that it's Spike Chunsoft or what have you that did the Danganronpa games. Because in my mind, they're always the people that did Bomberman. Like, that's how I remember it. You Leighton? Fuck yeah! You know what? Watching all of you lot get excited for games might be more fun than actually watching Nintendo Direct. Okay. Six Bear says, so earlier when you started, I was most at the exact same spot, but as the Artificer, and then found out what connects eastward. Yeah. Oh no, hey, I'm glad I could be the instructional numpty. Oh, and we can come get a nap here as well, so we don't have to worry about going back up there. Back through all that nonsense. Plus, we'll be able to eat some jellies here, so we're not far off of gaining enlightenment, which will help you lot actually be able to see what in the bloody hell we're doing. Yeah, Book, I always enjoy that. There's been so much going on the internet right now that anytime a Nintendo Direct drops, like, my whole Twitter feed just becomes a space of happiness. Ooh, the Nomad. Actually. Hey!
Things I learned from Slugcats, sometimes rather than pushing forward, it's better just to go to sleep and try again tomorrow.
Right? That just succeeding and going to sleep with a full belly is sometimes the greatest victory you can achieve. And I feel like we don't always appreciate that. Alright, where in the bloody hell am I going? Slugcat's in space! Oh, it's good to be back. It's actually not good to be back, because we're going to face a whole bunch of brain bastards and it's going to be gross and bad. And because they have so many bloody tendrils, they're incredibly hard to... they're incredibly hard to hit. But we spent so much time doing this area. I mean, Kestrel, it's not bad in the sense that you don't have to deal with rain, and you don't have to deal with gravity. You just have to deal with other horrific creatures and problems. Alright, I'm going to explore this way, but this is absolutely not the way we need to go. Final segment, Tears of the Kingdom. Okay. There's also, to my understanding, there aren't many lizards inside PEBS area. Ah, some more Breath of the Wild 2 footage. I cannot wait to hear every single YouTuber deconstruct that for the next 1,000 years. I kid. Jellies! Alright, I can't remember. Do we want to go through unfortunate developments, or do we want to go through the array? So we're here. I think unfortunate developments is better. Fuck it. Just where it takes us, right? Yep. Yum, 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 yum. Yum! I have gained wisdom! Ha-ha! Yum! Let's see if I can combine two of them. Wee! Alright, so now that we've eaten one of these jellies, which may or may not be a piece of a gigantic AI's intelligence, now we glow because we've gained enlightenment. Which means we are glowing light. It's fine, don't worry about it. But also... oh god, do not make a sound. Oh, I'm fucked. No! I love this part of the game, he said, lying. Okay, so New Zelda drops on the 12th of May. Now we have to go re-get enlightenment. Stupid. Learning about the cosmos. Slugcat dead-eyes me as we get... There's going to be a lot of that, by the way. There's going to be a lot of that. The glowy Gourmand. Yeah, I have to like that the Gourmand is... I mean, the Slugcats, as we've established, are already fucking delicious. Like, that's canon. Still... The Glowmand! Fuck, that's good! Alright, maybe we'll try hitting the other section rather than going through we'll see if that's any better for us. And PEBS can teach us how to speak stuff. So this time we're just going to go straight up. Let's see where that takes us. Crap stick. Oh, come here, you piece of consciousness. Yim, 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 yim. Whee! Yeah, let's go this way. I think there's slightly less than shit we got to worry about. Slightly. I can't remember if these plants are bad for us or not. But I'm sure it's fine. Look, we got our glowy enlightenment. That's what we needed. I do want to apologise in advance, dear friends, as the bitrate might start going completely doolally-tap. This part of the game does not play nice with streams, but it's really pretty. Rainworld, Revenge of the Slugcat, Gourmand Edition. Despite being bright red, I think those things are fine. I think. But no, so, did you all see anything details-wise for Breath of the Wild 2? Because Breath of the Wild's a special game for me. Like, I mean, it's a great game. You don't need me to tell you that. But... and not as many glowies as I was expecting here. Oh, and the thing is, sorry, the reason I keep yeeting rocks around is that we can use the rocks for momentum if we get stuck in places like this. So these big squibbly things on the side are kind of... what was that? You heard them rumbles, right? What the fuck? Oh shit! Is PEBS having power outages? What the fuck? We haven't eaten nearly enough to be able to... we haven't eaten nearly enough to be able to rest. Oh no, this is bad. We've got to just press on. I mean, let's try heading up. Don't worry, friends, I've got an idea. Oh no! Fuck! I landed on a squiggly thing and it ate me. Alright. Wait, no, you... no, you, back in here. Man, this is going to be tricky because the Gourmand needs to eat so much to be able to rest that I think we've got to go the shitty way, not the quick way, because Gourmand's got a snack. Which means I'm going to get my ass handed to me a lot today. You know what? This makes up for how easily we got through the other sections. Okay, sorry. So let me pause because you all were telling me all the interesting shit about Breath of the Wild and I was not paying attention. Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass again. You've been on it today and I have not been saying enough thank yous. And Shackle, you took the Yaldum. I didn't even notice. What crimes I have committed this day. Okay. So let's have a look. So new monsters and gear for Breath of the Wild 2. Looks like a potentially nuts and bolts style car. Interesting. I mean, Zelda did have a fucking motorbike. I think she uses a weapon in the Dynasty Warriors game. So... a huge tree-headed dragon on a bridge. Fascinating. And Bacon, like, thank you for filling the pint glass as well. Right. You know I appreciate everything you lot throw in, right? I do worries on days like today that I'm not being I'm not saying a proper thank you, you know. It sounds like Matt Mercer might be voicing Ganondorf. Fuck yeah. That's awesome. It makes me so happy. Like, I don't know Matt Mercer. Like, I've never met him personally. I don't think I've even really been in proximity to him. But years ago, Matt Mercer was the other guy, right? Like, if you couldn't get Troy Baker or, what was his name? Nolan North. You know, you got Matt Mercer. Kind of like the Kroger home brand of, you know, bloke voices. And the fact that Matt's become this force of good in the world makes me so happy. You know, it's always interesting to remember that, like, the OG Critical Role cast, they were, you know, they were the affordable choice. You know? Matt Mercer is becoming Matt Mercist. Alright. No Bloblian things yet, so let's hunt for jellies. That's a... okay. Alright, we gotta find that Bloblian monster. I've got an explodey spear. If I can get it in the central point, then that's what we're having for dinner. Can't touch me. Do. Can't touch me. You're gonna have to move on eventually, mate. Don't tickle me. Whoa! I'm a Slugcat. I'm very ticklish. If I let go of this, though, it will grab me, so... Like the bad guy in Lethal Weapon 2. I've got diplomatic immunity, so hammer, you can't shoot. Alright. Alright, we just have to move on. On the plus side, though, we've got enlightenment and an exploding spear, so we're doing good. And the jelly was on our dinner list, so we're doing good. Now, if I remember rightly, PEBS was suffering from power outages last time we did this, right? Like, I'm not going completely doolally-tat. If we just wait down here for when the power goes out, we'll be set. Now let's see if we can combine these two. No? Alright. They're like little shrimpies. Alright. Delicious little shrimpies. Oh, sorry, just sorry, going dinner must have. I've got leftovers for dinner, or for lunch, I should say, because I cooked up a storm last night and it was real good. Wait for the power to come back, and then And then... Whee! No, I said whee! Ah, piss! Oh! That was ballsy, I will admit. That could have gone worse. Alright, leap of faith. They can't hear me, they can't eat me. That is how it works. Oh, this might work, this might work. Oh, I'm in trouble. Fuck. Oh, I might be okay. I might be okay. I didn't get the kill, but... we're okay. We are okay. I'm holding my fucking breath here! Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Go! For the love of all that is holy, go! Yes! Alright, we're in a really good spot here. Oh, sweating buckets. This is why I love this game. Whee! And there's a shelter. We're hopped up on sentient AI knowledge. Good fucking times. Nap time. Okay. Sorry, Kestrel's like, damn it, Will. Do you know how many times it took me to get past that? I mean, Kestrel, were you there for when we went through here as the survivor? Because, especially that segment going straight up. I mean, Kestrel, the only thing that saved me was finding that bomb spear, which I just grabbed out the air from luck and was like, oh shit, this explodes! So that means we're heading into, I think, the memory boss. So again, this could get very, very squibbly-wibbly in terms of the visuals for you all. But on the plus side, I can go for... Alright, so... we explored very little of this. So we died when we went upwards. What's down this way? Now we can explore a little bit more. Oh yeah, so this is cool, but this has got the gravity engine. So you've seen the blue bloblian brain things that squibble around. See, in this area, there are kind of like half-finished ones, kind of like little caretakers that just hang around on the sides. And they can be very hard to spot. Now, they don't move, they don't hunt you, but if you squidge into them, they will eat you. That's their thing. That's their bit. And the cables between them you can grab, which are good for like redirecting as you're moving around, but... There we go. Now, crud vapors. Alright, I guess this is where we're supposed to be. Alright, but it means we can use the gravity engine here to kind of... Woo. PEBS. anti-repulsor more than an attractor. Holy fucking hell. This is going far better than it has any right to! Ah, the Gourmand, you jammy little bastard. You all can hear me holding my breath, I guess. Oh, shit, shit. Oh, no! You're okay, little buddy. You're okay. You're okay, little Gourmand. You're okay. Back in we. Did you see that thing just went... I stabbed it, but it wasn't enough. It's yeet or be eaten. And I was the snack. Okay, friendos. I'm just going to quickly reheat some leftovers and pour myself a coffee. Because playing this game hungry is disturbing. Especially consider as Leaf Blower McChainsaw has just started up. So... don't you go anywhere. I'll be back with you all in just a second. I really hope we don't have to eat one of those brain things as the Gourmand's like food list, because that would be unfun. That would be extremely unfun. And God, I haven't even. Yeah. Thank you, Chainsawman. Sorry. All right. Here's some smooth PlayStation beats, and I'll be back with you all in just a sec, friends.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Choo choo.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
Fucking hell, here I am, making myself some pasta, and you all got a fucking train going. Cheeky buggers. Just flashing my my homemade spaghetti bolognese. Like, it's not like a fanciful meal or anything. I know every person can cook a variant of it, but fucking y'all. Second trade of the day. You're making me feel stuff. It's not cool. But don't worry, because I'm going to drown those feelings with carbs. So who do I need to say thank you to? So firstly, Crux, thank you for gifting a whole bunch of subs. You got the Ghostiest Hat Rack, Rakami, Deus, Jim Plays, and Secret Robin. That's 5
Something I
solid
put together
tier
with the
with some
Artificer
S-tier pulls
campaign.
there.
It takes place before the Survivor, and the areas where you're fighting scavs, there are none in the Survivor campaign. Because we slaughtered them all.
I mean, Shackle, that could make sense. I don't think... I can't remember if we've worked out where the Artificer fits in the Slugcat timeline. But... Oh, that's fascinating.
Feelings.
Feelings! J-Post, you fucking legend! Thank you. I know, seriously, thank you. That's $10 in bits. Fucking legends. So Bacon, thank you kindly. You're right, killing and eating a daddy long legs might not be fun, but it'll be a hell of an accomplishment. I want to see if we can do it. Let's talk to PEBS first, and then as we could come back down this way and just try and eat one of those big ugly Mother Hubbards. Because we definitely killed one as the Artificer, but the Artificer didn't want to eat it. Crux, why are you always like that? Asari, Legend of Morad, a stealthy individual gifting a sub to the Dismook. Feckin' thank you all, you glorious Mother Hubbards. So jumping back, so Shackle says there's a lot less rot in Unfortunate Development, and Shoreline's in better condition. So it definitely takes place earlier. Okay. I mean, I was too busy kind of like, you know, trying not to get murdered by scabs and playing Squeaky Bum Time, but... Oh, sorry, and Vanderbeast, thank you for filling the pint glass. J-Post is current Jarl. But, yeah, as we've said, Jarl announcements have to wait till the end of trains because you never know what's going to happen. No, that makes sense. Because, like, all of the Rainworld timeline, which isn't necessarily the order you should play it in, is I think the Hunter is the earliest we played. Then we have the Survivor and then the Monk. So something tells me like the Saint's going to be the very, very last. I don't know why. It just that's my gut reaction on that one. So Sorry says, I'm going to ask, if they have pins of the new Slugcats, you're in trouble? Yes. Because I've got all the Slugcat pins and the Slugcat plushies, who are all hanging out over here, being like, hop, chop, 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 hop, chop, 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 chop. So yeah, if they do release a whole bunch more. So Fence says, what we'd like to know. I guess that's a question for the group. Like, do we want to know the timeline order? Also, once again, it's the second train of the day. That's a whole bunch of bits. Like, seriously, thank you. Alright? Like, do we want to know? So, Fencer, I do know unlock order. I was lucky enough to get given a copy of this for, like, the pre-release. So, I didn't play any of the campaigns beyond just, like, a quick look. But I did, the press kit they gave us let us know, like, the unlock order and, like, stuff to talk about. So... Okay, Book, have a lovely rest of your evening. It's real good to see you. To be continued, friend. To be continued. Sorry, and forgive me while I'm stuffing my face. I did not realize how hungry I was. Oh, until I actually got some food in my gob. I think because I've just been like living on a combination of adrenaline and nonsense for the last few days. Well, I tell you what, Legend. If you start seeing a black and blue tendril wisping its way behind me, you let me know, and I'll make sure that I don't reenact the Gourmand's death. But I don't know, there's something real decadent about having, you know, homemade leftovers for lunch. Okay. Thank you kindly. Sony Smooth Jams, we'll give that a pause. And let us continue. Because I can't sit here looking at the poor little Gourmand being all, you know, super dead. But it does mean that if we go back to like the Shaded Citadel and places like that, now that we're glowing with good old enlightenment, it'll be much, much easier for us to survive and to hunt and to eat everything. Because here's the other thing. Oh yeah, it's there. Here's the other thing. We haven't really encountered unfortunate development. Okay, yeah, we'll go up from here. We haven't really encountered any of the echoes so far. So I wonder, like, karmically, where does the Gourmand fit into everything? Especially after the Artificer's very specific path, you know? Yeah, Fencer, we did beat Artie. But only with the sad bad ending. Well, it's not sad bad ending, but it's fighty. Fencer, it was the fighty ending, the one where you you take out the one where you take out the chieftain and become, you know, you become the danger. Whoop. Whoop. Okay, I remember this whole section kicking our ass when we played through this as the survivor. Like, I don't know if the Gourmand is just lucky, or if we're just good. God, I tell you, like, one of those, like, money no question passion projects I'd love to do. I would love to do a playthrough of Rain World, but with a huge, like, hi-fi, like, proper industrial sound system. Yeah, Fencer, we saw. You can also head back to... Oh, I fucked up. You can also head back towards PEBS, and you get a bit more info. Oh, come on! Bastard! I thought his tendril was something we could hang on to. And technically it was. Just the outcome. Yes, Shackle, that is the same one that ate me. His name's Steve. He's a jerk. Damn it, gangly Steve. Leave me the fuck alone! No. Sadly eats leftovers. That was mean. That wasn't even Steve. That wasn't even Steve's brother. That was like Steve's intern that just ate us. I don't know if Kestrel is still here, but at least, Kestrel, you can feel better knowing you didn't fuck up as hard as I have. Sometimes the food just jumps into your mouth. Organic Slugcat. Farm fresh. From bunker to plate. Oh, I fucked up. And I quote, "Wow, am I getting really good at this, or is the Gourmand just lucky? What is with me? What is with me? Why do I jinx this every time we're doing well in this game?" Vanderbeest, that we do not know. So Fencer, so far we've only, of the new Slugcats, we've only beaten the Artificer. But mainly because... Oh, excuse me. Mainly because I've only been playing like one day a week. Just because... I don't know how long you've been hanging out here, but I do try to show off a nice myriad of different video games. You know, using my powers for good, not just evil. And so I figure if I'm only doing Rain World once a week, then the long ship won't hate me too much. Oh, for fuck's sake, why did I do it again? So when Downpour dropped, we played it pretty hardcore, but yeah. I am absolutely going to go through all of the Slugcats. I mean, for as long as the long ship will allow me, you know. You know, they're the ones that keep me alive, so if the long ship decided suddenly, like, they need to have some kind of, like, Rain World intervention, then that would change things. But, yeah, in the short term... the goal is to play through all of the new Slugcats, and maybe even the... and, if possible, do the Artificer again for a happy ending. So yeah, we're going to do the Spearmaster, like, aka incredibly violent vampire. We're going to do, as much as I don't want to do the Rivulet, we will be... Oh yeah, so this is what used to happen to us a lot. There we go. Yeah, that last jump was more in keeping with what previous runs through this section end up looking like. Are you kidding me? Look, Blaster, that is the only way to be sure we can get rid of all these great big blue bastards. Nuke it from orbit. There's no other way. Don't make a noise, don't make a sound, just be a Slugcat running around. Slugcats in space! No! Twat! Sorry. Sandbot, you can die from fall damage, but it has to be several screens worth. I want to apologise to everyone who is listening on headphones there. We were so close. So close! Oh. Fuck.
Counterpoint, yes.
Yeah, but Fencer, the thing I'm going to be really interested to dissect, like, once we've played through all of the new Slugcats, is, like, the new story timeline and shit like that. Haha. Can't eat me. Do. Can't eat me. Well, so Fencer, you can. But I would say I have a damn near encyclopedic knowledge of video games, so like I will be very honest about certain titles and what why we may or may not like play them on stream. So yeah, don't recommend me your favorite game because I will be very honest. However, if you can recommend me a game I've never heard of, I'll be very impressed. So there's the gambit for you. Blaster Master, I am very happy for everybody who's looking forward to the Superb Owl this coming weekend. I won't be watching, and I haven't decided what we're going to be doing. We might host some just drinks and Sea of Thieves on Discord, because we're going to be doing Sea of Thieves on Saturday instead of Friday, because Friday we're doing a charity drive and it should be good. Oh, fuck you! Fencer, I have heard of Planetary Annihilation. In fact, I'm a huge fan of Total Annihilation, which was the spiritual prequel of Swords. And have you heard of Zero K, which is What If Total Annihilation but free to play? And I don't mean like a free to play game, like a free fan project that you can play, which has like multiple like wave survival co-op modes and all sorts of goodies. It was waiting for me, Asari. XO, I did see there's a new Layton game. Chaunerus was giving us the blow-by-blow during the Nintendo Direct earlier today. We also heard that Metroid Prime's been getting a re-release. We now have a release date for Breath of the Wild 2. And apparently Ganon's going to be voiced by Matt Mercer, which is lovely. You know what, Fencer? I think I've played that. If it's the one I'm thinking of that was on Newgrounds, then absolutely. Oh, piss. On the plus side, I just hit that squiggly bastard, so I'm feeling pretty good. Okay. We just have to do that thing from... Alright, is there a way up the side? No. We are gonna make it. We are gonna make it! Ah, shit. This bit's the worst. This is the worst. This is the worst. Remember, we can hit the one above us nice and easy, but if I remember rightly, that's not where we need to be. But let's do it anyway, because they might have moved things around. No! Fuck. Excuse me. Well, as I said to Fencer, we've done streams of Zero K in the past, because that one's a really good game to play with a large group. Supreme Commander has not aged well. And it's interesting to see what they were going for as a team back then, but I'm glad that they did it, you know what I mean? Because... Robin, I do believe we are having an exceptionally good vibes day. I mean, you'd have to ask the Longship. I'm getting repeatedly eaten by blue monstrosities that are an affront to science and the gods, but, you know, we're doing it. Shh. Alright. Yeah, super lucky. Gourmand, super lucky. Why am I like this? It's not the Gourmand's fault he's delicious. Yeah, EXO, I did also see that they're adding the Game Boy Advanced to Nintendo Switch Online. I'm really hoping, really sincerely hoping somebody over at the Sony teams takes heed of how Nintendo are using its Backcat for moving forward, because I would very much like to see PlayStation Plus flourish. You know, I never want to see games or games projects fail. But it's just like, you look at Game Pass, it's kicking ass. You look at Nintendo's online setup, and it's getting better. Like bad guy from Lethal Weapon 2, I've got diplomatic immunity. Sorry, that's my my coping song. God. Oh no! Oh no! All right, we're good. That's an excellent question. So sorry, like with Total Annihilation, the stuff that I've loved about it, like not counting the incredible cinematic score. The things I loved about it have got to be...
Reactor online. Sensors
The famous!
Online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Hey! How are you
It's wild
doing?
around here. What who?
How are you doing? Before you ask, friends, yes, this is the famous of my t-shirt, which they very kindly gave to me, and I feckin' love. How are you doing, friend? We're on Rain World. We're playing all of the new Slugcats. At the moment, we're trying to get through the Gourmand. Fuck! Which I'm failing at. No! It has been years! Why must you remind me of my failings? Sorry, Shackle says, oh look! It's the longest living member of the XCOM team. Didn't mean to. Wasn't my fault. But yeah, Famous, how are you doing, friend? And Fencer, like, to my understanding, 5PEBS was responsible for helping humanity ascend. And then the reason why PEBS is such an arsehole is because they were like, oh shit, you all got to ascend. Do I get to do that? No. No, Pebbles, you don't get to ascend. And Pebbles has been sore about that forever. Okay, I will absolutely full screen the t-shirt in just a second. Ah, crud papers. Ah, there we go. Oh yeah, so this is one of Famous's t-shirts. It says Famous and Proud. And it doesn't do it justice because I've been wearing this a whole bunch, but all of the shading on Proud is Pride colours. And I really love it. Famous, I don't know if you've got your merch store still open, but if you want to pop the link in, because there are a bunch of different Pride flag designs of the same aesthetic, and I really like it. And forgive me again if I'm a little less than my usual conversational self. This particular section is brutally hard. Oh no. So the TLDR is we have to make it up this array to go see 5PEBS. 5PEBS is an AI who will potentially give us the gift of speech. And, I mean, he's not nice. He's very self-serving, but... t-shirts, alright? I got this. But yeah, Famous, if you want to drop a link to your merch store in chat, please do so. Because, like, I genuinely wear this shirt a whole bunch, and I love it. Plus, considering the kind of people who are pissed off at me right now on the internet, feels apt, you know? Feels apt. Yes! Nailed it. Oh, here we go. Memory flux. Hopefully I don't have to deal with bloody... I mean, this area is a bit of a maze, but we don't have to deal with too many bloblians. Give me your jellies! PEBS, give me your jellies!
Oh hi Greg, throw spear by Greg.
You guys are my dinner! Dinner, 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 dinner! Come back here! I don't know if you can see it. That little glowing blob is my... Ah! Come back here! Some Wile E. Coyote type shit right now. Ah. Look at me trying to eat the last brain cell. Delicious. And this means that if we get far enough up, we can have a snooze. But yeah. Actually, I meant to ask you, so Famous, with that particular store, how are their hoodies? Because I do need to do a new merch store. Because I want to do more t-shirts. As I've told people many, many times, like, I just want... When I do merch stuff, I just want it because I want it, you know? It's not going to make a gajillion dollars. Ah, to the ghostiest hat rack. Watto and welcome. How goes it? It's time for Slugcats in space! I'm so glad we don't have a time limit in this area. Alright. I think these things we don't have to worry about. As cool as they look, I think they're just processes. Yeah, I think it's just about... Look at all these tiny brain cells. They're what we're eating for dinner. What's for dinner? PEBS' consciousness.
Pebbles for your thoughts.
I like that. PEBS for your thoughts. It's a bit of a maze getting through the memory bus, but it's doable. Oh, that thing might be mad at me because I have eaten... Okay, so you see that thing? That is new. Those are friendly unless you have been... Sorry! Unless you eat the jellies, in which case it gets real mad at you. We're buddies, right? Friends? Please don't eat me. I'm a Slugcat. Yeah, so if they catch me snacking down on PEBS' consciousness, then I get in trouble. Okay, here we go. I think we've made it out the memory bus. I think so. I'm sorry, friends. I'm doing like a half-baked explanation of this while I'm trying to avoid the varying horrors of Rain World. Yeah, Dario, actually, I don't know if we've unlocked the gem that explains them, but they do seem like uncorrupted Daddy Longlegs, but they seem to have more of a, like, of an intellect. It's almost like the Daddy Longlegs are kind of like builders that got left overnight. Yeah, this is definitely the right way. Wee. Whereas those things seem like they are like functioning setup. Oh shit, yeah. So yeah, Hero and the Bird we've definitely spent a good time raiding into. Now I'm not wrong in saying, Famous, that you haven't been streaming of late, right?
Right, these are friendly like, unless you do this one weird trick. Does weird trick, wonders why they suddenly went hago.
Look, that happened one time. One time. Okay, friends, we're definitely going to be getting into the weirder parts of PEBS' infrastructure. So again, oh no. Listen here, you little shit. Listen here. Listen here! Do you know how much time we spent just trying to get here? Why? I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. Burials, why did you come in for this? Also, Burials, how are you doing? But yeah, like, Famous, if you're still liking that particular merch supplier, I'm gonna give him a shot, which would be real cool. Shackle, thank you for your suggestion of do not touch the happy blue fun lights. That was a really good idea. It's a really good idea. If you could put that in an envelope and mail it to me about 10 minutes ago, that would be super duper. I can't be mad. Oh, and Famous, like, no worries. Like, I think we all understand how much everything happens so much right now. But just know when it is, when you're ready to return to the streaming world, we'll be there. We'll be there, friend.
Touch 'em, they taste like lemons and burning.
We just lit the bloody car battery. Alright. I can't believe we made it through the whole memory bus. I can't believe we made it through the whole ass memory bus and then I just got zapped by a big blue light. That was it. That was it. All I had to do was go straight forward. You know? Don't touch the light. That was the instruction. Dead simple. Piece of cake. Cup of tea. Fish and chips, England.
so here we go. Good news. Right, we're into the memory conflicts now. It does mean we can have delicious brain jellies for dinner. And in the event that I don't fuck up and we actually make it to PEBS, we've got enough for a nap. Okay, we got this. Yeah, but a famous, like, aside from that, like, how you been doing? What have you been playing? Varial's, like, how's it been going with you? As you know, here on the Longship, we are big proponents of our friends' video games. So if you haven't seen Varial's game, The Void Rains Upon Her Heart, it is Slay the Spire meets Bullet Hell, and it is an exceptional title. It did the whole, what if you weaved a looping narrative into a... Oh yeah, the power doesn't give out here, sorry. Varial's title did the whole, what if you put a looping narrative into a roguelike, well before Hades, and it is a very, very good game, so I wholeheartedly recommend it. God, sorry Varials, I keep meaning to do a Return to Void stream, and I keep not, and that's a crime on my part. Alright, so where do we need to go? We need to go that away. So Bacon, I don't think the jellies are part of PEBS' consciousness. I think they are like the processing power. I think their whole thing is that they carry data from place to place. You know, tiny little packets of information, at least to PEBS' scale. Because Moon's only got like, what? It's like 3 or 4 of them at the start. So... they're definitely not an indication of intellect, but they are an indication of processing power, you know? Because, I mean, as you all well know, like, the creatures, like, the things that we meet that are considered PEBS and looks to the moon are just kind of like their cutie patootie avatars, you know? This whole machine is 5 PEBS. Let's see if we can do this without crashing into poor PEBS' neural matrix. Yeah, Varials, I have no doubt. Like, the amount of hours you put into The Void Rains on Her Heart is staggering. Very impressive. Oh, actually, let's try going this way. Let's see if it gets us better results. Oh, I think I just broke something. That's not good. Oh, that sounds like breaking. Is it me? Did I do that? I think we picked the right location. Sorry, well, so Varials, it's one of those things that I would never recommend that anyone do. Like, don't do, you know, word-of-mouth marketing as your primary strategy, but because you've been able to develop The Void Rains Upon Her Heart, essentially as a passion project, that has meant that... Oh, that's a goodie. Ah, cool, we're on the other side here. Love it. What did we unlock? We unlocked Safari region. Nice. Sorry. So jumping back. I never recommend that people focus on doing word-of-mouth marketing as the direct method because, while it does work, well, it can work, but it's very slow and you have to do a shit ton of outreach. because Varials has been doing like long-form development on the Void Raid to her heart, reaching out to spaces like ours and things like that, like it's been able to gain this steady following of people who know what it's about and who are absolutely on board. Yeah. Friends, the bitrate might start shitting the bed here as we come up through General System Bus. The music's going to be impressive. So yeah, if this visually starts freaking out, I am sorry. But this whole area is gorgeous. Fuck. It's still... Oh... Still makes me feel stuff. If you can't see it, it's all the karmic characters from throughout Rainworld, the language of this place, laser transposed on the background, while the varying different tendrils seem to be working out like complex algorithms and stuff. It is alien, and yet it makes sense. There's a logic to this place, thoroughly all its own, and it's terrifying and beautiful in its just complete scale. It's also worth noting PEBS hasn't asked us to show up, so we're not showing up uninvited per se, but there he is. That's our PEBS. Alright, you ready? I'll try and read out PEBS' lines as best I can. And yeah, Casper will be right.
Word of mouth marketing is great because it's exponentially growing, but unless you manage a strong base number multiplying 2 by 1.000001 repeatedly is damn slow growth.
It is. The way to look at word of mouth marketing is that it is a snowball effect, but that means that you have to create a snowball. The snowball isn't the game. The snowball is your effort. You still have to roll it up and push it down the hill until it gains enough momentum to carry itself forward. Because otherwise, you make the little snowball and you drop it and it doesn't go anywhere. Like, once that momentum is lost, it's so hard to regain. Because you can't make the same person hear about a game for the first time twice. Obviously, and Bacon and Shaq, like, thank you for the bits. Again, especially in times like these, I feel like I need to double down on saying thank yous. Okay, let's go meet PEBS. PEBS doing his on the move. Oh, we can speak language now! Yay! ... Gluttonous beast, what brings you to my chamber? You are like no other messenger before you. Perhaps I have underestimated the ability of your kind to communicate my existence. I may have been too rash in bestowing the mark of communication upon you. With recent traffic through my structure, however, I would hesitate to believe that you are my last encounter with your kind. Oh, PEBS. I would prefer to discourage further visitations in the future. I have long since placed the outer perimeter of my facility grounds in lockdown, and yet more creatures like you continue to manage to find your way inside. He's having a tantrum. Sassy PEBS. You have the same problem as everyone else, from the microbes and the processing strata to me, who is, if you'll excuse me, godlike in comparison. We all want a way out. However, your particular... ... rotundness might well imply how little you seem to care. A simple animal ignorantly accepting its existence. Oh, fuck off. I do not believe my intended purpose will be of much help to you. I can, however, encourage you and your kind to leave my facility grounds. Unfortunately, the same locks that were supposed to prevent creatures getting in will now prevent you from getting out. Perhaps the strategy was ill-conceived after all. Allow me to just... What the fuck? Go west through the underground tunnels in the outskirts of my territory. You will find a gate to the outside world. It's now unlocked. In return, I ask that you encourage your community through whatever method you choose to employ to also go west, after the wastes below, far away from me and my work. Speaking of, on your way out, please use the access shaft. Okay, bye, PEBS! Okay, so PEBS is just annoyed that despite changing all the fucking locks, Slugcats keep showing up in his house. Can we just appreciate that for a second? Like, here's PEBS using every ounce of computation to try and understand how a synthetic life form can ascend to a higher plane of existence. Now, if you ask me, PEBS's obsession with ascension at any cost is essentially what's grounding them to this reality, but that's another conversation. However, they're there just like doing their bleep bloops, working out their mathem equations, and another Slugcat just kind of goes, hello! Oh, fuck! How many of you is this now? Because timeline-wise, this is either the second or fourth Slugcat that has shown up at PEBS' house and been like, why are you like this? So, I think I understand now that the goal of the Gourmand is to leave and go to this outer gate to go explore. However, I'd like to, with your permission, I'd like to fill the Gourmand's snack card. I think, because by my understanding, that is what unlocks slug pups. And also, I kind of want that for the Gourmand, you know? In a way, PEBS calling us simple for our plan is like, no, the Gourmand is at harmony with the environment, and the aspiration to eat every tasty thing is kind of an... There's a charm to it, there's an innocence that I really appreciate. Red Burning Dragon, yeah, PEBS did say he was onto something, that is a good point. Sorry, Shaka was like, oh no, not optional bonus objectives, no, no, wait, stop, please. Yeah, Hamsnator, I couldn't help but just see from PEBS' perspective him being like, these fucking Slugcats. I am the most advanced computing system on the planet. I have gates and powers the likes of which no one will understand, and I'm being interrupted by cutie patootie stupids. Look at this round little thing. How are you here? You are impossible. I just fucking love it. I just love it. I mean, it's never a bad day to take the piss out of 5 PEBs, but still. Lost Flowers, I don't know if we'll have any luck bringing jellies to Moon, but we can make it our mission to go to Moon next. So we'll go down the wall, just in case we can encounter some of like the stealth lizards and snack down on them. Or any other creatures that we might need to eat at some point. But yeah, we've got one teleportation left, so we can go see Moon. The problem is that the Gourmand doesn't do well holding things in their stomach like other creatures. Oh yeah, and Meowkity Sucker have eaten so many jellies. We have a full belly from jelly, you know what I mean?
Also, the dropping of anti-gravity when you came in was great. He's thinking and working, hears you come in, and just drop everything.
Right? You can feel his frustration like someone taking a handful of papers and just throwing them to the floor in exasperated interruption. Like, great, fine, Shazam, I guess I'm not getting any fucking work done today. Right, you little... Alright, now you can speak language so I can yell at you! PEBS bestowing the gift of conversation onto creatures so he can tell them to fuck off. God, I love this game. Oh. Okay, so Moose was saying, actually, interesting note on the Gourmand and Ascension here. As I understand it, the various concepts of reincarnation put the determination of a being's next life in how well they did.
The Slugcat came back the very next day. You thought they had ascended, but the Slugcat came back.
I mean, Erwin, thank you. Weird. So, like, I'm not very versed on, varying flavors of Buddhist philosophy. So, like, I only have a passing, and I mean a gentle passing overview. But to my understanding, part of the cycles of life is being at peace with your environment, being at harmony. The idea of, not straying to extremes, but attempting to live true to oneself and at peace. The Gourmand is very happy. The Gourmand just has a list of things they want to eat, and they're going to eat that list. Yeah, it is. But is that? Okay, can you understand me now? Yes? Good. God damn it, not the shit again. Get out of my house. Also, Durry, I did notice that. He's so used to giving Slugcat speech by now, it's reactionary. And he's like, you know what? I should probably stop doing this, but here's what I'm going to tell you. Get all your little Slugcat buddies and fuck right off. When you think you have fucked off far enough, keep going and keep fucking off. One of these days, we do need to sit and talk about how difficulty causes attention. Rainworld is not an easy game. Now, I will say, if you do pick up Rainworld with Downpour, you can tweak the length of cycles, you can tweak difficulty elements, you can change certain parts of the game so you still get the experience, but you can kind of flavor to taste. More similar to like the tweaks you could do with like Celeste and things like that. And I do feel that because just getting to PEBS alone has taken us, 2 hours today to get up the side of the wall, and that's from someone who's played this game a lot. Like, any and all interactions that we get in this game have weight and they have focus. Oh, absolutely, Shackle. What's the secret I wouldn't have discovered had I been lonesome? Because I do know about slug pups, but... Oh, shit! Oh, shit! This is a good day. This is a good day. No, full screen. Shackle, thank you. So according to Shackle Draconis, the gate is now open for everyone, which means there are new endings for the Survivor and the Monk. Can we get the Hunter out there? We can bloody try. So friends, we're going to be playing Rainworld for every Wednesday for the rest of the year. This is going to be glorious. Oh. The Gourmand's probably going to be the first of the new Slugcat tattoos that we get. And I don't know how we're going to do it, but we'll work something out. There's a couple of tattoo studios nearby, and what I might do is get them a quote and then see if we can, I don't know. Friends, there are a lot of things. There are a lot of things that I need to do, want to do this year. And as is the human condition, my two stopping points are cash and time. Also, Kisa, how are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome. It feels... It feels weird to be the same week as I'm asking people to donate money to a good cause, to be also talking about tattoos and also talking about, future events and stuff like that. I do not look upon you all as an inexhaustible well. I hope you all know that I take your time and everything that you put in very seriously. Secretly Robin. Okay, so we are currently doing a charity drive called Never Mind the Warlocks. Basically, because I've still got a shit ton of attention on me from all the wizard game bollocks, we are raising money for the charity Mermaids, which is a charity out of the UK that helps trans youths and their families with a whole myriad of problems. The reason why I chose that charity is that right now, like, especially in Scotland and Wales, a lot of people are fighting for trans rights and are currently under siege by TERFs. And I think that is the place where we can do the most amount of good. Yeah, so Six Birds of Feet, the URL is misspelt. The campaign isn't. What happened is, if you look down the doobly-doo, you can actually see our current totals for Nevermind the Warlocks, because I just got like a Twitch integration thing. But when I linked it up, it pushed the campaign live before I was ready. And one thing I'd done is I'd misspelt the URL. So now we're stuck. Oh, I mean, Shackle, jumping back. If we can get the hunter out there, I will try. I think the artificer will probably be our final campaign. But wait, does that now mean that we can take characters like the artificer out through this western gate? Shit, this is gonna be so good. We can lead all the little slugcats out to happiness. No, Robin, like, it's entirely fine. And I saw your message from last night. That was a very, very kind thing to say, and it kind of winded me in a good way, because I didn't do all this specifically to... I didn't do this for praise or attention, you know? I didn't do this... It was... You know, this whole bollocks with the fucking wizard game. The reason I've taken a stand on this is... This is one of the few places where I have a voice and I have some weight. And this is one of the few times where I can, you know, I can bang a drum and hit a pot lid and it'll actually go somewhere. Usually I'm not in the business of, you know, turning causes into big external things because, you know, there are a lot of people who look like me out there who use the struggles of others as a forms of self-promotion, and I'm not about that. But, yeah. You're not the only person who said nice things, and I don't know how to process it. I guess that's what I'm saying. But it was lovely of you to say. And here's the thing, like, you all put a lot of time and cash into keeping me in this chair, so any way that I can get fighty for you all, I'm gonna. Alright? So, yeah. Anyway! Slugcats ahoy. But yeah, Shackle, you have just... That news has made me exceedingly happy. Oh, that is all. You have to go now. I'm trying! Making sure PEBS doesn't, like, feckin' lightning strike us. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Secretly Robin was saying that they've kind of been knocked in her ass from starting hormones again. Yup. It's kind of like doing, at least this has been explained to me, but it's kind of like doing second puberty on, like, speedrun strats. Whee! Bamf! Alright. Let's go get ourselves a good nap. But we are going to go see Moon as well. Like... So the question is, do we use our teleportation to go see Moon today? Or, well, I guess we want to climb down the wall and fucking eat some things. Oh shit, did I miss one? Shit, we might have to add an audio notification. As I said, I didn't mean for it to go... Holy fuck! What just happened? Araman, you fucking legend. Campaign complete. Alright. Alright, I'll let you in on a little bit of spite. Just a little bit of spite. So the totals are all based on increments of the most expensive version of the Wizard game. That's why there's such odd, weird numbers. But I planned for this. So where is milestones? All right. Next milestone, activate. Confirm activation. You're right, Araman. Well, the thing was, thank you. Let me just say thank you. Like, this money is going to do a lot of good for exactly the kind of people that fans of the Wizard game either don't care about or actively dislike. So, Beck and Yor. Now, let's see if I can sneak a noise in there. Alert sound, applause, chimes, fanfare, orchestra, spooky whistle, kids cheering, yay! Kazoo. I do like kazoo noises. That's very loud. No, we can't have a kazoo. This has got to be something, you know. You're very loud still. I mean, Araman, we can dream, but no, seriously, thank you. You know, I wouldn't have done. Yeah. There we go. That's a wizardy kind of noise. Oh, what about these orchestras? Yeah, Orchazini, I don't know why it's happening at full blast. I'm trying to tweak that. Oh god! Oh god! I just peed a little. Oh god. Oh fucking hell! After Rainworld as well. Behold! A fucking wizard! Alright, this should be quieter. Changes saved. This should be quieter. Do it to a quick... little test. Yay! Wait, no, that was actually secretly Robin! Fuck! Oh, you fucking legends. Thank you. Okay. So again, friends, if you want to read up more on mermaids, what they do and how they help people, there is the site. Please, please, please have a look. Yeah. It's... everything happens so much. And... yeah. I hope you lot don't think me a fucking grubby shill for simultaneously doing this like charity run and yeah, and doing all the other stuff at the same time. So on Friday is going to be our official fundraising day. I didn't mean to put the fucking the campaign live early. Again, that was a mistake. But it's wizard time, motherfucker! Fireball! And Robin, yeah, thank you. Right. Let's go get some sleep. And then we can get some popcorn. It's gonna be great. Also, hang on a second. Our karma level has changed to I. Wait, there's somebody in here! Look at the cutie! Look at the little cutie! Gourmand wants to eat a vulture. I'm gonna eat a vulture. Oh, so cute. It's a baby. Oh, look at it! Is it just hanging on to us? We can bring it with us? And it's got its own oh my god! I'm not ready for this responsibility.
Hello. This is my new son. I love him and will protect him.
He'll follow me, and then I can... Look how fucking cute it is! It's a little baby! Fuck. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do! I'm not ready to be a parent! Oh, and Fearless, that's fucking kind of you. Thank you. Thank you. Sorry, I'm just... We've got the cutie patootie, and then something happened while I was talking to you all. And I'm just trying... I'm just... There's a lot happening! Yes! Legend. Alright, while I try and get my shit together, the baby needs a name. Baby needs a name. Aww. So, Ehrman beasted the first campaign. Secretly Robin donated 20 quid. Says, I guess I got her. And then Quasi threw in 82 quid, saying, play more games, and not just that one. Signed, Quasi's wife. Fucking yo. No, Bacon, it is not an emergency food supply. No. Fucking yo. It did not do the noise, which I'm sad about. Hopefully we can make it happen. Oh, I don't know what to... Oh! So fucking cute! Mildew? Baby Herbert? Lil Bruce? Gourmand? Benson. Like, I'd seen the slug pups before, but now I'm responsible, and he's got a little rock. He's got a little rock. He's bringing it with. He's learning. He's learning. He's learning. Bought bait cat. No. All right, let's keep going. Oh, try not to lose my nonsense at how cute this little guy is. I can hold it by the hand and just, if I need to just hold it, I can. Ghosty says we could just call it boy. So we've got Baby Herbert, Slug Kitten, Baby Kerbert, Lil Bruce, Gourmand. They're going to make plushies of these little slug pups, and I am going to go broke. I wonder what PEBS would say if I brought the pup in. Oh shit, I should have thought of that a second ago, shouldn't I? He'd probably kill us, wouldn't he? Or just eject us. I love you hold it by the scruff of the neck. Yeah, maybe PEBS can babysit. Oh no, another one. Are they breeding? Ah, this area is beautiful. Also, I believe it was Shaka was saying earlier how when we played as the Artificer, we saw a whole bunch of scabs up here. We don't see scabs up here anymore. So we fucking killed them all. They're multiplying?! There's that green pebble, but I think if we weren't looking after the slug pup, then we might be able to. Let's go see if the Echo will talk to us, though. Yeah, the Echo's definitely here. And that's the gate that leads... Hang on, I just want to check it. This is the gate that leads out into the new area. Yeah, so we can't get through that without the Artificer's little friend. Child, put that down right now. And I guess we can get them to kind of hang out on our back. This is very curious. But anyway, let's talk to the Echo and see what they say. Hey, Echo! We can feel your presence, little creature. Your attunement has become much closer to ours. The mark you received is an unimaginable gift. The struggle, the cycles. It can all fade like a morning mist beneath the glory of the sun. We found a way. Looks at the Echo. I want to eat it! And the little guy will feed himself! Okay, come here. Come here, you. He needs uppies, though. Yo, let's go take the baby Slugcat to PEBS and see what he says. If he kills us, he kills us. That's okay. The gem's on the other side, but like... Yeah. Fencer, we found a slug pup. And now we've got to decide what we're going to do with it. Are we going to raise this as our own? What are we going to do? How is it here? Oh yeah, no, Hamsternator. Like, you've called it in one. I'm going to accidentally hit that little thing with a spear. And just... You're going to have to deal with a crying, ugly crying style Will. I didn't mean to. He was in the way, and I told him not to. And then he comes... That's what's going to happen. Sari is very determined that we're keeping this. We are... Oh, this is going to make this game a big old challenge. But we've done this when we had to get Moon jellies. So, yeah, Moon's not getting any more jellies from us. Nothing personal, Moon. You know we love you. But, you know, we're a parent now. We've got shit to think about. But yeah, sorry, I am all over the place between all this cuteness and feelings. So, Ehrman, Secretly Robin, Quasi, like, thank you for all those donations. Like, you'll throw it in cash that's going to make a huge good. It's going to do a huge lot of good and hopefully counteract Joanne's bollocks. The 6th pebble. No! If he's destined to just die by the spear, maybe call him Lance. Alright. We're going to have to do a poll for this Slugcat's name. Oh, sorry, this Slug Pup's name. Because they're Slug Puppies. Sup, PEBS? You again? I have nothing for you! Leave immediately, don't come back, and take them with you! Do not leave me with a baby! PEBS 2023. Whee! Alright. So, okay, so let's go over it. What have you got? Names for the slug pup. Lil Bruce. Bait. I don't like it, but I'll have it. Lance. Terrors. What were some of the other good ones? Oh, Herbert. Lil Herbert. It's Baby Herbert and Lil Bruce. Lil Bruce. And Gourmand. Okay, that's a good lineup. So let me get that poll started for you all. By the power invested in me by Twitch.television. Slug Pup's name. Okay, so we had Lil Bruce. I like Lil Bruce. I know it's I doubt it's gonna win, but I like Lil Bruce. So Lil Bruce. Baby Herbert. Bait. Lance. And we get one more. Gourmand.
Apparently the ending you get past the west gate will be affected by the number of slug pups you're able to bring with you.
Oh, Lost Flowers. Luna's cute. After Moon. That's cute. Shackle. That's power I didn't know I needed. Also, congratulations. The Yaldom is yours once more. But no one man should have all that power. Now, can we deliver the slug pups and then come back. So sorry, I don't know if the Gourmand is the slug mama, because PEBS had already met Slugcats before we came in. Okay. Oh, and to the ghostiest hat rack. Oh god. I believe it was Crux who did a spree of gifted subs. I've been asking House Carl to specifically pick their targets when it comes to gifted subs. Just so we don't accidentally gift them to some jerks or bad words, but House Carl does what House Carl wants. I don't control them. But yeah, no, there's no way Gourmand's the first, because, like, PEBS literally said, how many of you are there? Now, in terms of the timeline between, like, the Gourmand and the Artificer, the Survivor and the Monk, we know the Hunter might be the first. Just PEBS being grumpy about baby Slugcats. Take that thing with you. Oh no! Duke of Dim, I'm real sorry. There's nothing worse than, you know, having a rare splash of cash to make yourself feel good, and then the thing shows up and it's not good. Oh. Oh, also, friends, so if in case you were confused about the schedule, so tomorrow we're going to be doing a grab bag of weird little indie games that I'd like to show you all. Not quite Steam Next Fest, but we might do some of those. But the TLDR is, I want to try and finish Infra tomorrow. The super stodgy, super slow investigation game that ended up being fucking brilliant. But keeping the slug pup alive is going to be a fucking challenge. So Fencer thinks that Artie was before the Hunter, because the Hunter you don't see the scabs. Now I'm trying to remember what PEBS said about us coming in. Like, they didn't... I'm trying to remember specifically if word-wise PEBS referenced any other Slugcats, or if they were just surprised to see anything in there. And yeah, the lack of scavs in certain areas does indicate that might have been the case. Legend said that PEBS did refer to the other messengers. We don't know who made the Hunter, do we? Do we? Because we know the Hunter was made. And there isn't really much point to snoozing right now, because I think we've gone as high up. Oh, we do know who made PEBS. It was NSH. Fencer, for those of us... I mean, I've also forgotten, because I live a poor health lifestyle of sleeping too little and drinking too much. Okay, so if you're confused what the bloody hell we're talking about, so here's the thing. PEBS wasn't the only supercomputer. Now, these supercomputers had varying tasks. I think while eventually they were all meant to help with the ascension of humanity, like some of them ran cities. No significant harassment was the other supercomputer. Thank you, Fencer. After humanity ascended, or the people ascended, the supercomputers were pretty much left to it. And this infuriated PEBS more than anybody else. Then, apparently, one of the supercomputers cracked Ascension and then immediately exploded, which drove PEBS basically into a fervor. PEBS rebuilt themselves bigger and stronger than anyone else, and went so far as to steal the water powering all the supercomputers. See, the supercomputers are water powered. The cycle of Rainworld, of that huge torrential downpour, is the after effect of PEBS basically fucking the environment so they had all the power. You know, they destroyed a few other computers and left Moon in such a broken state. So Bread Burning Dragon, it varies. Not all of them exploded because of potential ascension. Some of them were destroyed because of PEBS' actions. Others just fell into disrepair or, you know, just fell silent. So yeah, there were other supercomputers, and the Hunter was made by no significant harassment. And I forget... see, this is the thing, is I had to restart my save, because my previous save for Rainworld was on Ket's computer, not on this one. So I don't have the Pebble... so when you start as the Hunter, you start with a spear, a pearl in your gut, and a song in your heart. You're told by the game that your goal is to kill as many things as possible. But and I don't know about you lot, I'd be okay with a timeline confirmation of the Slugcats we played so far. Don't tell me the ones we haven't played, because I think that it will drive us a bit loopy trying to work it out. Yeah. So Fencer, thank you for saying what I was saying, but with actual clarity. Fencer was saying that the iterators, the great supercomputers, were made mainly for solving the great problem, i.e. the challenge of ascending beyond this mortal plane. But they also solved problems for the inhabitants of the cities on their back. Yes. And apparently sold us commercial items. Thanks again, PEBS, for the commercials. That doesn't stop being funny. Okay. Ah, fascinating. It does explain why the Survivor gets such a hard rap from PEBS. So Shackle says, from ones we played so far, the order is Artificer first, makes sense, then the Hunter, then the Gourmand, then the Survivor and the Monk. Okay. Right, now let's get this little cutie patootie where they need to be. But yeah, I do love the fact that it records all the information you get from pearls now. And honestly, there's a part of me that wants to go back and just start hunting for the rare ones. But holy shit, it does mean that the Artificer... that anytime we encounter scabs, we're encountering what's left over. Like... the Artificer went so hard as to... actually, you don't need to hold my hand. We're in a safe area. Yeah, no, it's alright. Go get a rock. Go get a rock. It's okay. It's okay, Wian.
Also, if you'd not noticed, we don't hold the slug pup like a grapple worm. We hold their hand.
You know what? For some reason, Shackle, I thought we were holding them by like the little scruff of their neck. So fucking cute. Now, this is going to make our playthrough significantly more difficult, but come on. Oh, my fucking life. You, come here. Like, I have come to terms with the fact that I would not be a good parent. You know, having the wee baby Amos has shown me that I don't have the skill and temperament for raising young'uns. Fuck, these little guys are so cute. And we have to get the Slugcat back. Like, I don't think I can handle two, but, you know, this little slug pup's just going to have to deal with being an only child. It does beg the question where do these Slugcats come from, because when we first play as the very first campaign, the Survivor, we see, like, an actual, like, little cohesive family unit, and yet our little Gourmand friend has just adopted this. Fearless says, can we leave them somewhere they'll be safe and return for them, like putting them in a den and going to hunt food? I don't know. Like, you know literally as much as I do, friend. Now, I have a feeling we can't go through here, but I just want to test it. You know, the old risk it for a biscuit. Yeah, we don't have a personal computer. And Fencer says that they will just follow you if bonded, so sadly no. Alright. Welcome to the wall. The good news is, if anybody wants to fuck with us, we can just drop on them. Wait. Fucking weird. I'm just trying to keep an eye out for drop weeks. Ben says bonding is done by finding them, taking them to a shelter, and sleeping with them. Okay, so with this little one, we didn't really have a choice. Like, they're bonded. Alright. Okay, Slugcats like guinea pigs. Like bonded pairs. PEBS making sure we're fucking leaving. Listen here, you little shits. And we've eaten enough to have a nap here, so we can do that. Though it looks like PEBS is going to try and help us. Yeah, and Fencer, I do see their food bar above ours. So we need to make sure we're feeding them and ourselves. God. This is going to be very challenging. Yeah, PEBS is just making sure we fucking leave.
I'm here to randomly say I'm making a game in Godot. Now back to work.
Hey, I mean, so, Akira Zero, have a lovely day at work, and I hope you're doing well. And yeah, congratulations. It's, we recently saw that the Godot engine is doing like an Android client. Oh no! The fuck you are. I threw the wrong thing. I threw the wrong thing. Yeah, you better fucking run. Good work, baby. Baby, bring me my spear. Bring me my spear. Baby! Baby! Alright, what did you lot decide on the name? Hang on. Did we finish the name? Did I even put the poll live? No, I didn't, because I'm a fucking idiot. Okay. Okay. I'm going to start the poll. I think I need to stop and breathe before I get this little Slugcat killed. So, I'm going to take a little breather. I'm going to nip to the loo. I did throw the baby because they took my spear, and I'm very glad that they didn't eat the baby. It would have been a screamy moment. Alright, so, to recap, here are the choices for the name of baby. Lil Bruce, Baby Herbert, Bait, Lance, and Gourmand. What have you got there? A spear! No! I chase it. Oh, hey, Legend, you're right. I did throw the spear. It just happened to have a baby attached to it. Why am I responsible for tiny things? Blade Nora. Okay. Oh, shit. Slugpups can and will pick up rubble and spears and attack with monk strength. They'll rescue you if you get caught by something. Babies! Alright, then we definitely need a name for this little cutie. So, hang on, I'll put some tunes on while I go take a bathroom break. So yeah, so friends, the poll has started. You have 10 minutes. Mead points may be used to your heart's content. I'm personally voting for Lil Bruce, but yeah, use your mead points to your heart's content, friends. I'll be back in just a second, as I think this next section is going to be challenging. I mean, here's the thing: we're gonna have to try and hunt and take the baby with us, so we're gonna find out how sturdy these kids are. Is it wrong if we're using a child for hunting purposes? It's like a hunting dog, right? Right? Alright, I'll be back in a second.
の休みもなく、タンパク質の合成と分解が行われています。今、核の中の遺伝子からタンパク質を作れという命令が出ました。DNA の設計図をコピーしたメッセンジャー RNA が核の穴から出ていきます。RNA は酵素などのタンパク質を作る製造工場リボゾームへと向かいます。リボゾームにはメッセンジャー RNA の設計図に合う材料のアミノ酸がトランスファー RNA によって運ばれてきます。タンパク質合成に大切なのは、どのアミノ酸をどんな順序で並べるのかが重要です。材料のアミノ酸は次々とつながれて、設計図通りのタンパク質が出来上がっていきます。ここではアルブミンというタンパク質が作られました。他の細胞で使うタンパク質はリボゾームで作られ、小胞体の中に一旦貯蔵されます。そして小胞体とゴルジ体の間が必要によってパイプラインが設定されます。
Hello, hello. Sorry about that. I can't go into the details because it's legal nonsense, but we had the weirdest conversation with our landlords today, and it got sorted, but like, I don't know if you saw earlier when I checked my phone and I went, huh, this is going to be a day. Yeah. Legend, I've still got coffee, so I'm doing good. Now, let's have a look at the poll. Let's see what we got. So the slug pup's name will be Lance with 1,657 votes. Bait was in second. You are mean. Gourmand did get 120 votes, which is cool. And Lil Bruce got 18 and Baby Herbert got 11. So that's a good showing. Fencer just spent all their points on Bait. Look, someone absolutely positively had to...
Oh, shit.
Someone absolutely positively wanted Lance. Alright, let me pause the smooth jams. And let's keep going with Baby Lance. Sickos. Alright, come here, you. Alright. Lance, come on, we gotta go! Come on, little buddy. Although, if they move into the splash zone, I can just kill one of them by falling. Go on, just back up just a little bit more. There we go. BAM! As soon as his eyes refocus. Darn it. Let me go get my son. Fucking Lance. The one time. It's alright. Lance gets some fucking dead invisibastard for dinner. Yeah, I have to hold their hand or make them piggyback. Hey, Fencer, I'm still learning how to be a good dad to little Lance here. Hey, Lance, you want to see what your dad just killed? Hey!
Classy little.
Yeah. Come on, you. Sorry, so Andorf, thank you for 26 months. And 26 at a tit. That's fucking cool of you. No, I'm not going to risk dropping the baby.
Hey Lance, wanna see a body?
Hey kids, you want to see a dead body? Alright. Alright, come get some food. Come get some noms. Okay. Lance, you're fine, mate. Come here. Come here, you little terror. Alright. Get some food. Oh, can the babies not eat lizard? Oh, because they're babies, they can't eat meat. Shit. Alright, come on, you little toe rag. See if we can get you some moths or something. Baby food. BAM! I'm a dad now. That means I kill a lot more. Oh, there we go. We get some fruit for the little tyke. No drop wigs. No drop wigs. Baby! I'm on my way, dear! There you go. Had a little Mrs. Doubtfire moment there, it's fine. Alright, come on you. Lance can't make the jump. I am so glad these little shits are sturdy. I love you, Lance, but fuck. We're gonna work on your survival skills, little bub. Alright, so everybody's fed now.
Now son, there may be man kids on the playground that make fun of you if you're larger than them. Watch what I do to these lizards.
Yeah.
Watch and learn.
Absolute, like, body drop them. Dear Dropwig, the fuck you will. And Shackle, thank you for the bits there, sorry. You can tell I'm focusing because it's like we've got the baby fed. You know, we're making good progress. We're almost towards the down shelter. Like, the wall is a tough place to take a wee babby. I won't lie, I'm kind of afraid of, like, taking him through... sorry, I'm kind of afraid of how we're going to take him to Moon. But, I mean, we can speak to Moon now, so that should be fine. Is it me, or is there way more infrastructure around this way than usual? Durry, we can't enlighten the child, no. Oh, sorry, we might be able to give them some jellies, but we definitely can't give them the power of speech. Okay. There we go. Slugcat! Yeah, Shackle, that's a good point. The wall isn't as broken. Because, like, time's really hard to judge. Because of the way the cycles work and everything, it's hard to spot how much time it's been. I mean, Fearless, I do not mind inviting people over to the Longship. So what we've been doing, friends, is with the Longship server, we've closed down a lot of the instant join features on Discord. But like, if you vouch for somebody, bring them along, you know. And you know, anybody from the Play Flame ilk is probably going to be good people, so I do not mind. You know, the reason we closed it. Okay. I can't remember. Do we want to go? Hang on. Let's check the distances here because I need to have a look at the map very quickly. Sorry. So we have come down the wall, and we could go to Chimney Canopy from here, or we go back down towards the underhang. I'm not doing the underhang with a fucking child. Chimney Canopy is going to be a challenge, but we can do that. And then Sky Island's communication array. There's a couple more mystical Mother Hubbards we can get to. Oh, okay. Sorry, Angelina says that they've forbidden talk of the wizard game and related topics on PlayFabe's Discord. I mean, we implemented the 10-minute rule, so, you know, I do think that we need to be able to, I wouldn't say point and laugh, but we need to be able to be like, you know, nunny the fuck. The 10-minute rule is to stop us from becoming too focused on the negative, you know what I mean? Yeah, and Lance, I don't know, did you vote for Lance to be the name? Because I feel like that might be what's the term? Your own fault? Yeah, that was the term I was looking for. Sorry, I'm just quickly checking the hot sheets because I realised we've been going for 4 hours. And I didn't want to get some jump scare surprise games industry news. I mean, as I'm sure you all saw from the Nintendo Direct earlier, there's going to be new Samba de Amigo, which is wild. I did not expect that. And I think that's the long and short of it. It seems to just be a lot of stuff from okay. Yeah, it just seems like the games industry news right now is all just stuff from Nintendo Direct. Yeah, and Quasi, I saw Matt Mercer is going to be the voice of New Ganondorf. Even if New Ganondorf does sound like a strange fictional country. Yeah, here we go. So this takes us to Chimney Canopies. New Professor Layton, the whole shebang. It's also interesting, sorry, jumping back to the Slugcat discussion. The monk is the last... Well, maybe the monk, maybe the saint will be the last of the Slugcats going through, and it makes a weird kind of sense. Because the thing is, like, the monk's playthrough is very peaceful. Didins! Yay! Oh yeah, sorry, but just going back very quickly. So the 10-minute rule basically means that anytime like discussions of like the wizard game and stuff come up, is that myself or one of the mods might say, "All right, you've had your 10 minutes," and what that means is like it's important to discuss, and it's important not to gloss over, you know, what is going on in this current situation, as it does affect us in the Longship pretty directly because my dumbass had to make a video about it that got seen 2 million times. But with the 10-minute rule, what it means is that you grab some goodies. It stops us from getting too into the bad, and I think that's kind of important, you know. Whee! So yeah, if myself or the mods tell you, all right, you've had your 10 minutes, they're not dismissing what you're saying. They don't think that you're wrong. It's just like, okay, you know, we've covered this. We're ready to roll. Ah. Oh shit. My son! Oh fuck, a diddlian. Oh ho ho ho! Alright, you wait here, baby. No, I think that just I think that guy's just fuckered. As much as I want to eat a vulture, especially a big vulture, I don't think that's the one we're going to take out. I don't know if king vultures are friend, but I feel like once again the vultures seem to be more... Maybe the vultures are the first breed of creature to learn that slugcats are not to be fucked with.
Now remember, Lance, never eat someone after they save your life. It's simply not polite.
No, it's uncouth. That's not how we do. Also, I think, yeah, this way brings us to the next mystical spot. If we can make it. So, we're going to talk to the next echo. Because I'm kind of interested to speak to the echoes now. Like, when you play as the survivor, the echoes are really just telling you their story, you know? And when you're playing as the artificer, you know, they're trying to warn you away from the path of vengeance. You know, what vengeance will do to you. But with the Gourmand is surprisingly in tune with themselves, with the world. So, yeah, I'm curious as to what... Oh, did they leave? Was I too slow? Oh, no. They came for wisdom, and all I got was ignored. You guys suck. I talked you all up, like you were going to be the answer to our little Slugcat problems. And you were not useful. Feckin' dweebs. Dory says, I think the flash of darkness means we have to come back later. That sounds complicated. Should probably see if we can find a... Oh. That's bad. A shelter. That isn't the vulture that saved us, so I will be okay with eating its face. I mean, right now, the Gourmand wants to eat one of the blind wormy creatures from either the underground or the darkened citadel. Yeah, Air Dragon, we found a baby Slugcat, and it's kind of... We've kind of adopted it? Kinda, sorta? Alright, I need to check the map, because... Alright. Fuck, we need to go up and across. We need to head towards, comms array. Alright. I've led us astray, and for that I am sorry, friends. But we've got enough food in our bellies, we don't have to worry. Now, could the flash of darkness mean that it's been too recent since we spoke to an echo? Does that mean we need to be at a certain level of karma before we're allowed? Oh, fuck off, mate. Don't know what I would have done there if I'd thrown our wee baby off into the abyss. That would have been bad. Yeah, fuck off. Ugh, can't touch me. Daddy, why? The lance is thrown into the abyss. Why would you do this, father? I only loved you. So that vulture has already given up. Slugcats, the creature that goes from happy meal to severely unhappy meal very quickly. Don't worry, Lance, you're alright. Chunky the bird here can't get in. No! Fuck sticks. And then it became that Lance became an orphan. I saved his life, but I left him all alone. I'm just a beefy slugcat dad, trying to look after a boy. And I left my tiny Lance all alone. Alright, where are we? Alright. Good news is not too far. And we don't have to worry too much about getting out this way. Look, alright, Favour 6. I have been watching The Last of Us TV show. It's very good. So I guess I've got that weird, I don't know, parental nonsense kicking around the back of my skull. Ooh, popcorn. The only time you'll hear me say that. Tiny Lance. I'm so glad Daddy gets to spend time with his bird friend. Help me, boy! Boy, help me! Help me! I'm sure Daddy will be back any moment now. He wouldn't leave me alone. As the rumbling of the rain world water starts. Oh, I've still got to get past Fuckapalooza over here. I wonder if it's like, maybe we've gotten to the absolute max we can. Weird. You'll see this, right?
What we don't see is a Slugcat crawling around Will's brain, numbing his neurons.
They are delicious. Okay, yeah, the echo is definitely back. I'm just gonna not fuck up the jump, but... So peaceful.
Oh. I just realized something. Will is now in a position to make horrible dad jokes.
Yeah, I have a license, thanks to my new son Lance. Oh man, I forgot how beautiful this segment is.
it's the Slugcat that has a kid and not Will, then that counts as a faux pas.
Puns! I should have known. I should have known. So Kestrel, I do know about the trick about throwing something to throw further, but I don't want to do it in case I've accidentally swapped hands with my kid, and I'm like, cool, I can make this jump, throws child into this. Behold this empty husk of land, says the echo, populated only by storms, ruins, and abominations.
If Lance
What's
grew
tall
up to
is
be
that?
as fluffy as his father, would
It was
that make
once
him Lancelot?
the count of 2 living blocks, esteemed by my peers. I had progeny, and from within my vessel of flesh I would perch upon this spot and observe the rising sun. Corporeal matters seem so distant now. Most have forgotten this place, but I remain. Perhaps I reminisce because I cannot go. Perhaps I cannot go because my memory traps me here. Aww. Daddy, what's a flesh vessel? Oh, cool. We have ascended to the state of BMW. Yo! Okay, so the audio's not working, but Dave just done it. It's $60 to mermaids. Fucking legend. Thank you. And this is all feels on game and feels in the real. You lot are lovely. Thank you. Absolutely fucked turtles. No, Eagle lives. That's fucking cool of you, mate. Thank you. And yeah, these are.
Apparently BMW is 2 karma levels over cocky balls.
Yes, it is. It is 2 karma levels beyond cock and balls. That's how we're rocking today. No, joking aside, I do love that, and I think we've had that interaction before because that's where I came to understand the echoes. See, they were once people in this world, but when everyone ascended, something trapped them there. This particular echo, it always seems like it was the pride in their work. It was their memories of the sun rising over their, esteemed part in the city, and that holding on to that memory trapped them, stopped them from progressing. And it's... Six Pairs of Feet says, okay, I know Mercedes-Benz. What else does she do? She doesn't put up with anybody's shit for a start. Yeah, I think the Mercedes logo will get us through this gate. What do you reckon? Oh no, but Shackle, thank you for throwing those. And yes, if Tiny Lance grows up learning the way of the spear, then later on they will become Lancelot. Oh shit! And Lance, you fucking legend as well! As if the amount of times I've said Lance hasn't confused things. So Fabersex says, so what are Slugcats? I'm not sure how much we know. Slugcats are an indigenous species, but they might have been constructed as tiny little messengers. So they might have been a kind of creature that was made for a specific purpose by the supercomputers and then just kind of left. I mean, when we start off as the survivor, we're already part of a pack of Slugcats. Yeah, Slugcats. Post-Moogles. God, this is what the life of a Moogle is like. And Vanderbeest, thank you for the pint glass. Sorry, multiple things going on at once. So firstly, I just want to check the Tiltify. We're up to $458. 58 quid. And if you're wondering about the weird specific goal totals, what I did is I took the cost of the most expensive wizard game and made multipliers of that as our different milestones. So the first milestone was 1 fancy collector's edition. This is 4. So I wanted to say thank you and just let you know that the totals for this charity drive are a little bit of spite on my part. You gotta have a little bit of spite, a little bit of spice. Jumping back. Fencer was saying that echoes are ancients who are half dead, half living. The product of a being who tried to ascend via the Void Sea, but was still tied to the world by their carnal desires. I mean, you need to look into like Buddhist philosophy proper to understand the cycles and things like this proper. It's deep as. But yeah, the TLDR being that these were people that couldn't let go, and so it left them half in, half out. You know, they're these spiritual echoes trapped between worlds, essentially. Trying to bust a backflip so the little... There we go. Gotta make sure the Wien gets a meal. Yeah, essentially 1% who got stuck via the Void Sea. Although not all of them was because of like wealth or material gains. Like that particular person, it was their, it was the position they had. You know, they were a teacher. At least that was how I read that. You know, they were a teacher who was held in very high esteem, and they loved that. They also loved the place that they were living, and a little part of them couldn't say goodbye to that, and that ties them to this plane. Okay. I think we're about to get jumped again. I can hear the bass start. Oh no, that might be whatever Fiona's watching on the telly. Okay, so we just did Chimney Canopy. And if we continue across to Communications Array and down to Sky Islands, or as I call them, Skylands. I don't think apart from... I don't think there's anything unique in the Chimney Canopy that we can only eat here. You know, if we're continuing our quest for, like, Battlestar Snackalactica. Yeah. Oh, yeah, sorry, and Eagle Lives. I hope you're having a good evening. I was talking a lot about, like, the cost of making video games personally earlier, and how making video games feels like like there's a camaraderie to it, which can sometimes lead to you pushing yourself a little bit too hard. Okay. Bravo. Sorry, Fearless was saying if the Gourmand is Battlestar Snackalactica, that means that Lance is a Viper, the tiny fighters. And Fencer's saying that Slugcats are most likely descendants of purposed organisms, like many creatures frequently used as messengers. Yes, we know there's a lot of creatures in the wilds of Rainworld that were made for a purpose and then just kind of left to their own devices. The big brain things around PEBS is definitely an example of that. So yeah. I'm just trying to think what we're going to need to try and eat. Because now we have Lance, that does make hunting a little bit more tricky, but not impossible. You know, we can leave Lance somewhere for a couple minutes while we continue our hunt. But yeah, so we're in the Communications Array now. Or, no, we're going through Chimney Canopy again, so we're just heading left to Communications Array, and then we're going to have a nap. All right. Phil says that these creatures were engineered. I got the sense that they've adapted via various niches. Oh no, I definitely think that the core of them is something that was made. Oh fuck! That's what happens when you don't pay attention. Oh well. One step closer to the cock and balls. Yep, there is a hole there. Alright. We just need to find one of those freaking... Although, I do wonder, and actually, Fencer, you might be able to answer this. As the Gourmand, can we ascend via the Void Sea? Is that an option? Because so far, to my knowledge, you can't ascend as the Hunter, right? The hunter has one goal, and that is to get... The hunter's goal is basically to bring Moon back. You can ascend as the Gourd and the Hunter? Shit. We might have to make a list of things to do, because I'd be more than happy to play through the Hunter's campaign again. And, like, get them a proper ascension. Okay. Okay. Lance. I know you won't be. Baby, no! You killed my son, you son of a bitch! Come back here and fight me! Fight me! Shit. The baby is dead. Legend says we're going to be playing until 2025 at this rate. That's all good. Look, when we played through the original 3 campaigns, I got this tattoo afterwards because this was the ending we wanted. All of the Slugcats cuddled together, living happily. If we can make that happen, that's great. Like, the Hunter has the saddest ending of all of the characters, and it breaks my heart to this day. So the idea that we can help the Hunter ascend makes me so happy. But I think for this particular run with the Gourmand, our goal is get the baby out and maybe fill our snack list. Because let's be honest, I'm not going to be able to put this little Slugcat down. And this time we're going to go the sensible path. Let's go this way. Oh, and Fencer, I think what 6 Pairs of Feet was saying is that they weren't talking about the process of... No! Fuck. They weren't talking about the process of ascension. I think what they were talking about was the process of... they were talking about the alpha vulture bastard wanker stabbing the baby with the laser tendrils. And no, I will not find out if a baby Slugcat is on the eaten list. I don't need to know that. It's like, what if we get towards the end and the baby Slugcat's like the last thing we have to snack on? I don't want to go through that. No, Fencer, no! No! I didn't need to know that! That's extremely cursed knowledge. I guess the Artificer had already been a parent. You know what, Favor 6, I bet the Artificer can't. because their whole motivation is that they tried to raise some babies, and those babies got killed by scavs. And then Slugcat took revenge. In great detail. Whee! See, look, I'm being careful. I hear the noise. Oh, there we go. I know you won't be. Get to fuck! Ha 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 ha! Get to fuck. Boom! Headshot! And it means a bunch of these buggers are about to avoid us completely. Fucking love to see it! So Kestrel, I hit it square in the face. And the Gourmand has an incredibly strong throw. It's kind of like the Gourmand's, I wouldn't say gimmick, but the Gourmand's bit is that... Oh, I don't know if we can make this. No! The Gourmand, yeah, the Gourmand has an extra large throw. There we go, that's what we were after. Yeah, the Invisilizard's fucking scared of us. You better fuck off, mate. Oh! From downtown! Alright. Forgive you for trying to eat my fucking babies. Alright, we're almost there. We're gonna have a snooze here first. Because that seems like the power play. We might have to ditch the mask just because I need a free hand. You can't raise a baby with one hand. But that feels like a powerful run. And the thing is, again, the Gourmand doesn't need the kill. The Gourmand just needs the din-dins. Actually, Miyake Sakura... Okay, so Fencer, how do I get the kid piggybacking? Because that'd be great. And secondly, can I make anything with the mask? Also, cock and balls. I'm gonna wait for Fencer to respond before we continue. Okay, just hold pickup. Love it. Can we eat the mask? That would be delicious. If a bit jagged. And yeah, can we make anything with the mask? Because that would be powerful. There we go. Now it's sitting on my little head. Fencer says for the mask? Yes. Alright, what can we make? Oh yeah, and Ghosty Hat Rack. Like, the mask isn't going to be a nutritious, delicious meal, but it's going to be metal as fuck. You dead-eye a scav and bite through a vulture's mask, they're going to be like, I'm not fucking with this Slugcat. Although, honestly, from their perspective, I wouldn't want to fuck with any Slugcats after dealing with the Artificer, you know? I am going to go grab a spear, though. Like, I think for the next... Oh, I see you bubbling down there, you piece of shit. So pearls, overseer eyes, vulture masks, grenades, and more items. Would be spoilers if I told you what they were. Okay. No, and I understand that. Chase this vulture. Chase this lizard down, you know. Yeah, come on, mate. Come on. Where's my baby? What the fuck is that? Where's my baby? Where's my baby? Baby! I don't see Lance anywhere. Because my baby just saved my life. Baby got 8? Bastard. I'll be back for you next cycle, you twat! I'm never gonna have these many cycles again. Also, if we end up having, if we end up using the passage to Moon, do we lose our baby Slugcat? Do they stay in that spot? Yeah, Adventure, I've been told about the incredible bomb powers. I haven't managed to make one yet. If I do, oh boy! Oh, that's cool. Alright, so yeah, if we do decide that we go see Moon, then we can bring Lance with us. Hang on a sec. Curious as to what those little puff flowers are. See if we can go eat one. Excuse me. I need you to make something we can climb. Oh, who knows? There we go. Ooh. Auntie little terror, get the mask, go have some food. There we go. Not right now. Baby, want a mask. You better fuck off, mate. I'm not just a Slugcat anymore. I'm a dad. I suppose you got a spear on you, do you, kid? No? This might be a teaching moment. Terribly sorry, terribly sorry. Phone, why are you yelling at me? I've got things to do. I have places to be. Apparently it's fine. What the shit? Oh, okay. Sorry, after the nonsense with the landlord, I'm incredibly paranoid right now. So, I do apologise for checking my phone on stream. It's very unprofessional of me. We'll take the low road, because chances of that bastard coming back are high. Really wish we had a spear right now. No spears left. That's what I get. Just remind me to eat one of those cute fluff flowers next time we're coming through. Get a fork! I love chimney canopy. It's just... It's so pretty and yet so incredibly violent. I'll get some moths as well while we're at it. Hang on. Apologies for the pause. I just need to quickly check my my map of the communications array. So let's see. We are here. Up leads us to something weird. Down leads us towards another snoozing spot and possibly the next echo. We can work on that. But that's more Sky Islands. Farm arrays. So I guess that's the question. Where does it want us to ruddy go? Because it said, air quotes, west, right? But we're almost as far west as we can go. Hang on, sorry. Does anyone mind if I bring up the map on screen so I can show you my workings out? Okay, so, and this is the old map. So this isn't necessarily the map of the Gourmand specifically. No, Kestrel, I'm still vaguely using the old map, which seems to be okay for the Gourmand, but for the Artificer is very different. So here's where we are. So we've just come through Chimney Canopy. We didn't descend into the lower areas of Chimney Canopy because I don't see a need to go back into the industrial complex. Not with a child, anyway. And the Shaded Citadel can fucking do one. So I'm taking us over towards Sky Islands. Fencer, that is dark information I could have lived my life without knowing. Why are you like this? But also thank you. Yeah, so we have just come across Chimney Canopy. Actually, if we zoom on in, it's not super duper. Oh, it's not super whooper clear, but we're here in communications array. Sorry, we're in this weird little space here. Sorry. Fencer, it is nothing against your good selves. We have links only for subs. But let me have a look at this particular link. And hang on, let me just come back to here just in case. No offense. Let me check it, and then we'll see how it is. Oh, lovely. So, okay, let's bring this back up again. So, on screen, it says, "Hi, in Rainworld, I'm lost in," and we are in communications array. Which I guess would count as Sky Islands. Oh, lovely. So yeah, here's where we are. Some cute little names and all sorts. Lovely. Oh shit, we can zoom in and have a look. So right now we are here at Cyboy, or SB1. And then we could explore the lower areas. We do have the Vulture's Mask, so the scavs are going to be very nice. Okay, sorry. Yeah, Kestrel, here's me being a rude bad word. So, friends, this is the map that Fencer just gave us. I wanted to check and make sure it wasn't just going to be like a Rickroll or a giant middle finger or something, you know. And to Esserongs, Watto and welcome. I don't know how far I am into the Gourmand's campaign, but we're definitely in. Okay. Anyway, I don't think we should... Oh. When our Weans in backpack mode, can they grab things like moths, I wonder?
Stop that incessant clicking.
Well, either way, we need some as well. Oh, and misnomers, that's very kind of you. Like, thank you for gifting a sub to Fencer. Okay, they can only grab popcorn. Alright. So, moths aren't impossible, but are tricky! They can't eat meat. Oh, I hear the bee. Vulture? Ah, no. Lizard. Alright, kid. Let's go hunting. Dinner is served. Nim 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 nim. So we still got to get the Wii and some. Oh fuck, sticks. Recover, recover. Yeah, get fucked! Oh, yo!
What ho and all that. May 2023 bring you joy.
Now, Roth, thank you fucking kindly. 2023 has already been definitely interesting, but it has not been dull. And as I'm sure you're shocked to find out, the Longship have been very, very kind to us. But Naroth, thank you for bringing in Dramatic Duck. Between everything that people are putting in for the charity drive and keeping us alive and everything, like, yeah, I'm probably going to be overly thanking you all because it's a lot of cash you all are putting in, like, seriously. So, thank you. All right. I do like being able to check the Sky Islands map, though. Makes it a lot easier to try and work out where in the bloody hell we're going next. So in here, in this current area, we're going to head to the bottom of the section and head down. There should be a nice, cute little hangout spot real close. Yeah, Essa, we only just got the Slugcat in today's the Slugpup in today's stream, and the thing was, I knew about Slugpups in the sense of like, I knew about Slugpups in the sense of that they were in the game, but I did not know. There we go. Come on. Come on, baby lad. But I did not know they were a mechanic, that they were a creature to protect and save, you know? I think I've eaten bull squid already. I think it's down here. Oh, Maoki Sakura, I did eat the puffball, so that's been ticked off. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Fencer, like, thank you so much for that tool. It makes getting around this so much fucking easier. Oh shit, we lost our mask. Oh, crap sticks. No, you know what? I'm hearing fight music. Let's go have a snooze. You know, I still need to eat a fucking, Oh, wait, no. I have led us astray. Love the tunes, though. Oh, no. We still have a very long way to go. Apparently, this could have gone 2 ways, and it went the wrong way. Alright, we can make this work. We're a plucky Slugcat dad, living on the edge. Actually, Fencer, I did know that. Oh, I fucked up. We can't make it back. Ah, fuck! Killed us all. Killed us all. But sorry, jumping back. So Fencer was saying that the Slugpup was originally in the alpha Kickstarter version of Rainworld and then was cut. I did know that. But in the pre-release that we got for like journos and fans. Yeah, Miyake Sakura, looks like I'm gonna get the fucking mask back. Ah! And just as the good music was kicking in. What was I saying? Oh yes. When we got the pre-release press copy of this, it mentioned the Slugpups as being playable, so I was like, that's fucking cute, can't wait to see that. And then we did the Artificer campaign before we did this, so we saw the cutscenes with the Slugpups on, and we were like, oh, that's really fucking cute. But actually having them as a mechanic, as a creature you have to keep alive, I'm too empathic when it comes to animals, alright? I am that fucking meme about how humans will pack bond with anything. Now eat your dinner! Well, your puff lunch. Good little Lance. Immediately want to call it like So, Fencer, I did see that the Jolly Co-op allows you to play as Slugpups, but can someone play as the Slugpup you found in this? Because so far as I saw, like, the Jolly Co-op mod it's one person's journey plus friends, right? Ah, darn it! Well, no dinner for Lance. I was going to eat that. Okay, yeah, so you have to pick Slug Pup from the menu. Okay. I mean, it would be a bit, I guess, OP to be able to have that as a friendo help. But, is what it is, right? So, let's have another look at the map, just very quickly. Alright, so we have no way of clearing this following area without a feckin' hover bug. So our other option is head down into the area and then see about crossing the underside of this, which is slightly more doable. But it's going to be ages before we have anywhere that we can rest up. But I think that's our best bet. I mean, if we can make it up and over, the area where I fell to my death recently, if we can grab a bug and do it from there. WDGA says that the pups in Downpour don't actually share code with the implementation that was cut during Alpha. Though inspired, though. Yeah, I mean, to Woodiger, I usually try and avoid talking about the term cut content when discussing video games because it doesn't fit. It's not quite right. As I understand the terminology and I know where it comes from. We all do. It comes from cinema, where literally scenes would be cut out. But in games, something that's half made and not fully implemented, it isn't just something left on the cutting room floor. And sometimes, even though it seems to the user to be the same thing implemented, it's different. So Fencer, I didn't know about Downpour's original, so don't tell me any more on that one. Let me find that one. Because, as I was saying, like, in the early access build, I tried out the Jolly Co-op, which you need to make sure everybody has a good connection. Iced, how are you doing? Watto and welcome. Yeah, we're just trying to get through the fucking Sky Islands with a baby. I have made it very clear that I'm not the kind of person that wants to be a father. You know? Yet here I am. Yeah, bring your child to Rain World Day. No! Fuck. How are you doing? I just biffed it on an easy baby jump. An easy baby jump for babies. Iced, we've got our karma. We had our karma all the way up to Mercedes level. Now look at me. Yeah, it did turn into bring your child to ground level day. Alright. I mean, Iced, we're going to stop in at one of the other echoes, so that will probably help us. Just making sure my Slugcat actually eats. But yeah, I will say, like, it has been inspiring to see how the Rain World team have, like, basically legitimized and adopted so many great stuff that's come out of the community. You know, it's the kind of shit that game devs talk about all the time. They actually did it. Which makes me so happy. Because, friends, things like the Jolly Cooperation and stuff like that, those were originally community mods, if I remember correctly. Oh, wait, I'm the Gourmand. You better run. Oh, you're fucking kidding me! Let's talk about Rainworld for a second before I break my controller over my own face! I mean, I know you play this a lot, so you not liking these jumps makes me feel better. But no, okay. Make no mistake, implementing community content as official content is a massive undertaking. Plus, by my understanding, the story and continuation of like information and lore was all done by the core team. A legend, I will do my best not to eat the controller because we don't have a second controller. Me losing my temper and smashing this, or consuming it in its entirety, would put a brief temporary stop to our Rainworld playthroughs, because I cannot play this with a fucking mouse and keyboard, that's for damn sure. Yeah, just wait for the... If the lizard pops up over there, I'm gonna do the death from above on him. There we go. Ooh. So, this is sparkly. Now, can I combine a Karma Flower with a mask? I wonder. Look how much we're glowing. Like this is a happy time with the Slugcats. Oh yeah, and Essa, when it works, when you get that body slam going, it feels like the coolest thing ever. Okay. Hang on, let me pause it, because we have a Karma Flower here. We know if you combine a Karma Flower and a grenade, you make something incredible. But I wonder if we're going to get to that point. Oh, excuse me. Now, the thing that I do continuously find myself thinking about is how much Rainworld has been able to grow. See, one of the things that I think all of us that have been huge fans of Rainworld are more than aware of is that this is very much, or was very much, a cult classic. Like, I've talked about this with a lot of people. Rainworld came out, it confused reviewers because it was incredibly hardcore, and it looked nothing like how it had been marketed, like a cutie patootie indie puzzle platformer. This thing is a brutal ecology sim with unforgiving environments. It's never unfair, though sometimes you do get jumped. There's nothing about it that you couldn't understand. You know, this isn't infinite skeletons in Dark Souls. If you didn't make the jump, if you didn't read the environment right, that's kind of on you. Sometimes you have to learn by dying. That's fine too. Yes, Fenter, IGN... See, here's the thing. I know peeps over at IGN, and they're not malicious people. It's also worth reminding that games journalists are overworked and violently underpaid. So I don't like dunking on them specifically, but yes, IGN's review was indicative of how people saw the game. It was bad, it was hard, and they weren't kind about it. In actuality, it was just different and complex, you know? It says, Shackle, do you want to know what Mask and Karma Flower gets you? Fucking course I do. Mask, Karma Flower. Oh, it's just a pearl. Alright. We did it. Now we know. Hey, kids want a pearl? We could have gotten a bomb from this guy. Well. Oh well. We got bombs. Come in, all you elder races, your time is up. A fat lady's singing and we just can't shut her up. Oh. Okay, but we've now learned where we can build, as long as we can kill that scav, we can build ourselves a void bomb in there. So this is good. We're learning. Knowledge is power. Second only to actual power. Well, yeah, iced, and the whole point of, like, Rainworld is to explore at your own pace. So the karma system can seem incredibly frustrating until you get to know it, you know? Now, I'm not saying this game is for everybody, and I know there's been a few people in long ships who have tried it, not gone on with it. That's fine. But I resented a lot of the reviews because, you know, when you speak with authority at a point of purchase, you know, if you miss the point of what a piece of art is trying to say, like, misrepresenting it in that sense can do it a whole bunch of damage. And that was what we saw with Rainworld. But anyway, what's been fascinating is that since then we've been able to see it flourish and grow. Like, the community behind it loves it wholeheartedly. And it's feckin' cool to see. And I also have noticed that since they switched publisher, it has been getting a lot more love and a lot more support. I do think that Akapura Games understands the value of Rainworld. Protect me, my son! My baby child! Nope, Lance has left me to die. See, Fencer, here's the weird thing. Adult Swim was incredible for so long. Fuck me running. Okay, 1, that scared the shit out of me. 2... No, I accidentally ate my baby! I'm a bad parent! Okay, okay. Somebody just donated a whole bunch of money to the Nevermind the Warlocks charity drive that we're doing at the moment. All right, as I hold my dead child close. So long. Kessel's like, really? That's the first thing they teach you at parent school, Will. Don't eat your baby. Okay, gather round. New parents, lovely to see you. A lot of nervous faces. Hi, I'm going to be teaching you today the first rule of parenting. Don't eat your fucking baby. Okay, I do need to see who that was. Because it caught me so much off guard. And I am going to be keeping that Windows 95. Da-da! Because it amuses me greatly. Let's do a quick refresh and see who that was. So, friends, that was Alaskan Scarred. who kindly donated 10 quid. Says, Watto, and thank you for all that you do. Hey, I mean, you lot are currently not only keeping me alive and letting me, look after this house, but you're helping support a cause that I believe in a lot, As I said earlier on today, I'm using the last 15 minutes of my fame, the last few seconds of my 15 minutes of fame, sorry, to help a trans charity in the UK called Mermaids. I believe it's the same charity that H-Bomber Guy has done donation drives and stuff for. And, if everyone on the internet's going to be mad at me for saying, hey, maybe don't play the wizard game, fuck it. Let's use that. Let's use that to do some good. So, yeah. Anyway, I've already had my 10 minutes today, so don't worry, we're not rehashing. Oh. Oh, Loki Doki Lokis. But anyway, that was lovely, and I'm sorry that by being semi-jump scared, I accidentally ate my baby. I do love how you can put one on your back, no offense. Like, thank you for sharing that with me. Oh, you fucking kidding me?! Oh, that's way cool. So Fearless, like, I don't know Casey directly, but I'm very much aware of their weight and reputation. Oh, sorry. What happened, friends, is our karma level is now dropped so low because of my incoherent fuck-ups that we can't return the way we came. So where's Chimney Canopy? That's where we are now. So we already spoke to the spooky person in Chimney Canopy. So we guess we just need to try and eat enough moths in the central area, then head back. Because there's no reason for us to go to the industrial complex, right? Fucking hell, J-Post! You fucking legend! And I love that gif combined with that noise is making me very happy. It's getting the hot pee-pee out of me, no? I'm still trying to adjust the sounds. Yeah, and Fearless, like, that's really fucking kind of you. I would never do like an outreach thing like that to promote ourselves, but J-Po says they were not expecting the wizard. Ta-da! I love it, but I'm a great big cheesy numpty merchant. So yeah, we're almost at halfway to our second milestone. This is our second milestone as well. Like, I had to up the victory. Fucking yo. Okay, so we're gonna head back to the central point, eat some moths, and just, live our little lives. Who knows what we'll find? Maybe we'll eat a vulture. If I were you, here's what I'd do. I'd go to the zoo and eat a monkey. Cops would condemn, but I'd eat them. They're cop car too. That is from Little Mermaid but Shark, one of my personal favorites. Alright. Get fucked! Ah! I want to be where the little snacks are. Gotta hopefully jump between these two. I don't know how we're going to feed the baby moths. That's going to be a challenge. Darn it! I didn't moths, you didn't want to eat a rock. I'm getting outwitted by fucking moths. Even is my life. I've eaten literal AI consciousness. Well, not consciousness, but processing power. Okay, so we have enough food, so we just need to feed the baby. And yeah, I mean, Phyllis, like, that's like, thank you for saying. It's one of those things that's important to me, you know. I have seen people who do use charity drives essentially as a way of like bolstering their careers, and I never want to be one of those people. I live in fear of being one of those idiots. You know what I mean? Ah, didn't have enough weight. Ha! Oh, did they fall on something? Yep. BAM! Oh no! Is he dead? No, not quite. Wait for it, wait for it. Death. He's got to let go eventually. Oh no, he's not letting go at all. Get off my fucking leg, you twat! I'm a father trying to raise a son. Ah. Oh, Johnny Vegas. Oh. And somehow, still alive. Ah! He is not going to be in Rain World 2. No, you eat the bloody fruit. All right. This kid makes it real difficult. Real difficult. Oh. Rain World 2, Revenge of the Monk. Rain World 2, the killer of self. Fuck me running! Alright, kid. Looks like you're gonna be having... You're not having fruit for dinner, I'm sorry. You might just have to be bloody hungry. Oh, don't think I don't fucking see you there, you mimic piece of shit. It comes back, I'm belly flopping it. Or, I just let the vulture do the job. Arr! I don't know where we are. I'm fucking lost. Dear Island Canopy, how are you? So good to see you. Alright. We are so far. And then... No, I'm not going to the industrial complex! I don't wanna! We've got to head back up, feed the baby, snooze, so we can head to the next area. Okay. Spaceship Rat. That does make me feel better. That does make me feel better. Sorry, Spaceship Rat was saying they once went all the way down and lived there for so many cycles. But down in the industrial area... Ugh. Look, I don't dislike this area, you know? Chimney Canopy's kind of cool. It's interesting. but there's so much to it, and we could get lost down here for a very long time. Well, there's the problem, Iced. Currently, it's not my karma that would go down. It's the baby that hasn't eaten. So I guess we've got to head back up, try and get him that fruit. Because there is a place that we can sleep right next to... sorry, there is a place where the baby can get some sleep. Well, we can both get some sleep right next to the gate. And we're currently like one karma level too short to continue. So that's where we're at the moment. And there was 2 pieces of fruit up here. Oh, okay. So Ice, thank you for asking. All right. So with the charity drive, the stuff on Tiltify, the way it works is that essentially you just throw it in as you would say like a just PayPal or credit card or what have you. None of the money comes to me. It goes directly to Tiltify, and that everything you hand over is immediately donated. I think it all gets sent over in a lump sum when we close the charity drive, which we'll probably close it on either Monday or Tuesday of next week. Friday's our big drive, and yeah, all right. So the baby just needs 1 round of snacky snacks. We can do that here. Yeah, good work, kid. Alright. Yeah, so that's the long and short of it. I did quadruple check because there's been a lot of drama in the streamer scene recently due to a particular charity giving platform that was actually taking a cut of donations given. I know the people over at Tiltify personally, and it all goes to charity. Now, on Friday, what we'll do is we'll probably make an agreement that everything that comes in, like bits, the money we would have got from like gifted subs and stuff like that, that will all go to charity. And I'll be asking people not to make donations on that day, because if you donate to me, it goes from your lovely selves to PayPal. PayPal takes a processing fee. It's not a lot. But then if I then take that money and then give that from PayPal over to Tiltify, like, PayPal hits it twice, so it's easier to just use your PayPal and give it over to Tiltify. Yeah. But no, I understand the concerns. Also, I lost our mask. I'm sorry, friends. I've been trying to hold on to that mask to combine it. Them's the breaks. Anyway, so the goal is now to try and just find the nearest snooze spot. Yeah, you're right, Shackle. I combined the mask with the flour. It wasn't worth it. But it did allow us to trade with the scavs, which if I hadn't thrown my dumb ass off to my own death would have been awesome. So actually, Spaceship Rat, have you had hands-on with this, like, since... have you had hands-on with the game since Downpour came out? Because it's a very different beast now, in a good way. Ooh. Also, friends, and this is just me bragging, if you hear like a banging sound in the background, guess what I'm getting for dinner tonight? Which is unfair because I've given you no context to make an educated guess. I'm getting homemade pork katsu. Fiona's making like the good stuff, and it's going to be great. Buzz that eagle right this fucking side. Yeah, you better fucking run. Okay, shit, I'm lost again, so I need to go look back on the... Oh, woof! Sorry, Fearless is flexing back by saying that their roommate is currently cooking up some bone-on steaks. Woof. Okay, so we're back to Sky Islands. That's okay, as I call them, Skylands. It's tricky as shit, but we can do this. Oh, Skald in Alaska's got taco night. Fucking yo. And Skald, I did say thank you for your donation, right? Like, between Rain World and sleep deprivation, I often find myself being a bit multi-track drifty potato. But I want to make sure I'm saying thank yous. God, there's gotta be a... yeah. There's gotta be a shelter near here somewhere. Because I'm not having luck. Okay, good. It's one of those personal things, you know? It's important to me that I'm saying, like, thank you when you all do really cool shit. Because if I don't, that would make me a piece of shit! Alright, the baby's had enough food so that we can have a... Hadouken! We're having lizard for dinner tonight! Man, that lizard was not filling. There we go. Alright, you kids have fun. Okay. I think we've eaten one of the bull slugs before. I think I ate one and it made me feel real guilty. Alright, so there's nowhere to hide there. So that is a very bad place to go. Let's see what's down here. And I think that moth is eating a whole ass squid. Oh, this was the place where I got stuck before, wasn't it? Oh, no, it's just a... Might be able to do it. Oh shit, we're gonna be able to do it. No! You fucking piece of shit garbage squid! I will eat your fucking family! I need a minute. I need a minute. We spent so long in the Sky Islands. Yep. Big Gourmand. You're too big to jump. And Iced, you know what? It's important. I have learned something. Learning. Rain World! Alright. Okay. Fucking yo. Back we go! Was the mask in here? Nah, because we slept without it. Oh well. Fuck me. That was just spiteful. And he ate my fucking kid as well? Who wants to go hunt some fucking vultures? Yeah, you can give him. I can give him a little piggyback. At least you're fucking cute. Yeah, conjugate voices. This certainly is a place to spend one's time in Rainworld. But again, now I know. I know the Gourmand is too heavy for the bull slug jump, and that's fine. And all the moths are fucked off. Oh, good. Guess it's time to go eat. My baby! Yeah, get to fuck! If the question is who's your daddy, the answer is me! No, baby, baby! No! Why is my child suicidal? Come here! Oh, fuck me running. I'm gonna get a fucking ulcer from this slug bug. Make me fall in love with something that is unbelievably poor survival instincts. Alright, if that lizard comes back, he's just getting the wonton bomb. Legend. They learn from the best, i.e. you. I learned it from watching you! Alright. Lizard's not going through. The Gourmand. Their body is a weapon. Honed to perfection. You dead. You look dead. Nope! Not dead! Exceedingly not dead. Here's the problem. I've still got to go get me bloody child. Do-do-do-do. Oh, what was that? Why did the baby's health bar flash? Baby! No! Baby! Stop! No! My child! Well, we could have been saved by a fight. We lost our baby. And I can't live if living is without you. Little picture of the slug pup. I can't live anymore. This game's gonna do me. You know what this is? This is because we had such a good run getting up the wall. We got to PEBS surprisingly smoothly because we've spent weeks in that area before. All right, give me a fucking vulture. I'm hungry. I'm so mad.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Cheers, mate.
And
Clinking beer mugs.
Yeah, and cheers to you. Angel Kalina, I hope you're having a lovely day. Sinful Delight, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Express elevator to go fuck yourself! I'm down here. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when I come for you? Ah! I thought I was going to be able to get the 1-ton drop on that vulture, which would have been hilarious. What's up? BAM! I am the god of hellfire! No, I need a better line. I need a better line for that one. Like, the Gourmand KO! What is happening?
I don't know what's happening.
I just belly flop dropped on one of the apex predators. Whilst I'm now a parent for some reason. Oh yeah, they've given me a baby I have to look after.
That was their first mistake.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll have to try and get some food for us later, but we're doing alright. We're doing alright. We've got enough that the baby can sleep. We need a shitload of food. It's a shame the vulture didn't land anywhere we can eat it, though. Fucking lizard bowls happening over there. The yellow... Oh, look! Here comes dinner. Mate, I can fucking see you. Ah, fucking... My dinner! Worst DoorDash ever. No! My baby! That was revenge. Apparently, taking out a vulture with a hurricane from the top rope is persona non grata in vulture culture. Anyway, yeah, so, Angel Kalita, welcome home. I'm glad you've done well. Sinful Delight, how's your day? Tell me your tales. Oh shit, I just realised. We can vomit up. Like, I know food is a... Alright. Okay, so we can use this moth attractor to get both of us fed and then continue onwards. Hopefully, that'll be enough. Yeah, so Angel Kalina, we went to go see PEBS, and PEBS basically had a tantrum because they're sick of getting interrupted by Slugcats. Oh, we're too early in the cycle. There's no bats here. No, penis! Sinful says, it's been a day or a week? You know what? It's Wednesday. Oh my fucking life. It feels like this week's already been 1,000 years long. Alright. Let's take the spear. Let's see what we can kill. We'll go for some more traditional methodologies of feeding ourselves. That being murder. I'm doing good though. I'm doing good. I don't know if you saw. Oh. Hold that thought. If it comes back, we're eating it. Kestrel, if I'm not back when you are, have a lovely rest of your evening, okay? Sorry, Simple Delight. I guess I'm at that point where the stress of trying to survive the Rain world is a big old challenge. So basically, I'm doing a charity drive for Mermaids, which is a UK trans youth charity, and I am trying to use like the last 15 minutes of my like Twitter fame to just do some good, you know. And it's already gone really well. Before our main event on Friday, we've already smashed our first total. Now we get mods. Ah, piss! Missed it. Piss the bed. Piss the bed. Piss the bed. I need to let our little Slugcat rest for a second. Don't think we're going to be given that option. On spear. Aww. Hey, like, Sinful, I'm sorry you're going through the ringer, friend. And yeah, sorry I can't offer you more than a little bit of entertainment and distraction. But yeah, if you need us, you got us. Like that guy, just got beamed in the face. Yeah, you better run! God, I love it when they sulk. Alright, you two can make friends. Running past all these vultures like, I knew you won't, me. Thing is, the Gourmand wants to eat one of the vultures, and I want to help make that happen. I just don't know how we're going to do that. Yeah, Sinful, that I can offer you. Okay, well, the vibes are friendly and happy. However, this game... They've given me a cutie patootie slug pup, which I have to look after. And I don't have the tools to kill either of these fucking bad words. I mean, I could got a brick, probably pull a mask off, that'd be funny as fuck, but that's all we got to work with right now. Right now, we're trying to get our karma level up a little bit more so we can continue to explore sections of the world. Oh! Daddy's home! He's not a good dad, he's a bad dad. Alright, so the baby only needs... Saw that shadow. No! It is not going well. I was trying to be clever. What I was going to try and do was lure the alpha vulture down lower and then just belly flop on it. But I will say, like, there's so many incredible games right now. I need more hours in a bloody day. If you haven't seen, they just released the roguelike mode for Hitman, and it's meant to be incredible. It's more difficult, but it's fucking... it looks so good. It's a slug baby. There's no salt in Rain World. Well, I guess there's salt coming from me every time this fucking piece of shit. Fuck! I love this game. No, so we found this little Slugcat baby in one of the areas, and it imprinted on us. So now we're its parent, looking after it. Notice the blue lizard doesn't want to get beneath us. Yeah, if you want some of this, you have to work for it. You bastard! Oh shit, that was my dinner! Fucking dinner. Can't win them all, friends. Can't win them all. Alright. Let's go get some fruit for the baby. We can have a moth or two for us. That's never going to stop being funny, by the way, just as long as we're all clear. No, there you go. You can have the other one as well. Make sure the baby's well fed. We need 4. Let's see what we've got here. Oh no, this area is like fucking lizard bowl. Ah, shit the bed. Well, they know we're here. Time to run! What's that shadow in the sky? It's a fucking vulture! Oh, it's a big meanie. We just got to make sure we're not the one it's trying to eat. Which does currently seem to be our lot in life. Sorry, that sound you can hear coming from your television set is me puckering with fear and trepidation in a delicious combo called Ah Shit. He's going to eat me. It's an album. It's a concept album I've been working on for a while. Oh, fuck me! Alright, we got this. Alright, the kid's alive. So if you haven't encountered this, this is King Vulture, Alpha Vulture, I forget the specific designation that it likes. So it is a super vulture with some kind of bio-organic, laser-driven hunting system. And it has no qualms in fucking up our day. Now, I've just stabbed it a few times. Let's see how that plays out for us. I'm so fucking nervous. Now, the Gourmand, the current Slugcat we're playing as, has one special ability because he is a heavy, heavy boy. He is a weighty lad. If he can get the actual physical drop on that thing, it will hurt it a lot. And right now it's taken a couple of stabs to the side, so it is already hurting. Problem is we're severely lacking in spears. But we need to put the hurt on him. And unlike some other vulture... Alright, he's fucked off. Alright, good. Oh no, wait! No! Oh, come on! He brought his friend! I'm not gonna watch our baby Slugcat die. This fucking game. This fucking game! I like this! I signed up for this! I am here voluntarily! And a fucking spear. We kill something and eat something. Yeah, you! The fuck over here. You're my dinner. No. Come back here. Dinner. Dinner. Come back here. I'm gonna eat you and wear your fucking face! Come back here! My fucking ready meal! Alright. maybe I'm getting a bit unhinged. Maybe we might need to take a break in a little bit. Maybe. I'm not confirming anything. I'm just saying maybe. Yum, 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 yum. I mean, yeah, it's only been 6 hours. I mean, that's pretty casual for us. Alright, you kids have fun! Don't eat anything I wouldn't eat! Thankfully, the good thing about vultures is that they're opportunists first and foremost, you know? Like, they're not gonna risk a fight if they've already got food. So what you can do is spear one of the lizards, and once they start bleeding and having a bad time, then you can be like, yo, I've made you food, fuck off. Oh shit, I missed him. Thing is, you got to get that good momentum going before you can crush faces. One of these days, we're eating a vulture. Ah, shit, 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 shit. Alright. This is good, though. Go for the old exacto distracto. Yeah, go on. Eat some lizard. Does seem like Daddy Vulture is very unhappy with me. It's probably because I just stabbed him in the fucking face. That'll probably do it. What is up with these vultures? They do not want to give up today. Alright, we're good, we're good. Don't think he got the baby. No, the baby is fine. 3? Are you shitting me sideways? Shit and not! Like, who have I offended today? Don't answer that. Sure would appreciate this baby could also grab moths. It's not hard. Watch me do it. Okay, don't. That one hasn't got a mask. Vultures without masks will actually be bullied by other vultures. However, they will forego even eating to try and fruit for the baby. Actually, we might be able to. Shit. Yeah, and Shackle, if we manage to drop enough screens on a vulture, we can absolutely like destroy them. All right, dinner. Eat your moth. All right, fuck it. You're with me. I'm gonna go have a little sleepy sleep. Forget about this cycle. We're gonna take a spear with us, and then next week we can focus on Chimney Canopy, or Sky Islands, Skylands, if you will, because we still need to find a place we can have a feckin' snooze. But yeah, I'd like to take a moment to just hang and chat with your lovely selves. And for the record, again, I am still enjoying this. Oh, nice! So we completed the Mother, which got us another... Oh, and an achievement, which got us another passage. Basically, as you complete challenges or achievements, they can be repeated. You gain the ability to go from one shelter to another. Now, if we wanted to, we could head over to Moo. Shit, we could do that. I mean, vultures exist everywhere in the world, and currently Sky Islands is kicking my ass. Now, there is an echo in the Sky Islands, but I don't know. I think we're going to be meeting all of those again later on with the Artificer. But yeah, we could just... I guess the question is, could we get a Slugcat pup through Shoreline? I think we could. Alright, friends, what do you think? Like, if we want to, right now, we can head on over to Moo. Because now we've got language, now we've got the power. NeoCal says, let's go. I mean, yeah. And the thing is, we've got another passage. And yeah, Moose, each echo boosts our karma, and it puts our karma to max. However, if we're having a look, there's no echoes in Shoreline. It just means that we're basically going to go from... if we don't use another passage, we go from looks to the moon. So we go from moon to Shoreline to garbage wastes. Then we go through drainage system into outskirts. And then into the farm arrays, which I think is where we need to be. We can go from farm arrays into Subterranea if we wanna. Because the thing is, filtration system's gonna be where we're likely to find our next Battlestar Snackalactica. I mean, I'm with you there. I do wonder if there's anything special for maxing out karma. Deus, you fucking legend! The fucking timing! I mean, one, I love these pictures. Two, Deus, thank you for donating. Like, we're out here doing some good in the fucking world. God, although it does scare me a little bit that we got Shattered Citadel, not a fucking chance. Shoreline, Exterior, we want looks to the moon. 5 PEBS, what's up, mate? Chimney Canopy, Eat My Farts, Shaded Citadel. Hiss. Alright, Shoreline's the closest we have to moon, so... Let's do it! But we know where we are in Shoreline. The irony, of course, friends, is I'm in a region of Seattle that has a shoreline near it. Oh, shit! This is where we left the Golden Pearl. Oh, fuck. Is this right next to... Looks to the moon? Oh, shit, yeah! How did it know? I can bring my baby. Feckin' whee! Okay, I'll try and read Moon's lines out. Hello, little creature. Are you lost? Nah. I'm sorry to say there is nothing here for you. That's not true. You've been given the gift of communication, so I can only imagine you have met 5 pebbles. You must already understand how little of me remains functional. Yeah, sorry. However, it is nice to have someone to talk to after all this time. My last visitor was very sick, so the visits were not for very long. No! I can only hope to remember them for as long as I can in my current state. No. Maybe you know them. They left some time ago. My last overseer watched them head to the west. Perhaps they were running home with what little time they had. No! You're breaking my heart! Welcome to stay as long as you desire, little creature. It is nice to have company. Oh, you're killing me, Moon. Also, I brought you a thing. Sorry, I gotta put the kid on my back. So, what is that? It's a golden pebble. Would you like me to read this? Obviously, please. Okay, so it's a bit dusty, but I will do my best. Hold on. So Moon's going to read the golden pebble we found at the start of the run, which is interesting. This one's written by me. It's about an Iteria called Silver of Straw. I don't remember when I wrote it. Do you know Silver of Straw? She's quite legendary among us. Silver of Straw is the only one to ever broadcast a specific signal. That the big problem we're all working on has been solved. The triplet affirmative, that the solution has been found, affirmative, the solution is portable, affirmative, and the technical implementation is possible and generally applicable. She's one of the few that's ever been confirmed as exhaustedly incapacitated or dead. We do not die easily. Sliver of Straw, sent this and ensuring commotion was historically unparalleled before or after. I still remember it, but nothing happened, except Sliver of Straw was apparently dead, but we did not die. Everyone has a theory. Some said she did have a solution, but the solution itself was somehow dangerous. The latter became known as the Triangulators, who think that the solution should be inferred without being directly discovered. Some say she never had the solution and she just died. And when the systems broke down, the erroneous signal was sent. One camp claimed that dying was the solution. Either way, after these different factions developed, as well as some huge forensic efforts to recreate and simulate Sliver of Straw's last movements, some of the simulations were wrapped up in simulations wrapped up in a simulation. And in some cases, dangerous things might happen. Nothing came of that. And to the real hunter, Watto, I'll be with you in a second. In my essay, I make the case that maybe she should be allowed to rest in peace. Oh. Okay, well, to the real hunter, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. We just got this little pebble to Moon. You can keep it, Moon. Lovely to see you. Alright, we now need to eat and snooze. So, Hunter, how are you doing? What were you playing? Tell me your tales. We're playing as the Gourmand in Rain World. We've got a kid now. And yeah, so Miyake Sakura, we now know the name of the computer that might have ascended. Was it Silver of Straw or Sliver of Straw? My dyslexic ass was kind of struggling with that one. Thankfully, the way back through Shoreline is a little bit easier. Oh yeah, and there's some of the mystical creatures. I just find them so curious. All right. Now, can slug pups swim? Oh, Safari region unlocked. They can indeed. Lovely. So I'll save that for the... I'll save that for the pub. So that way, if the pup is all safe now, and then we can eat the jellyfish and make it out. Jobs are good. Sorry. Yeah, so, Real Hunter, what were you playing? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. We just got a big lore drop at the same time as I've been doing battle with these sky canopies.
Look, a distraction.
Oh my word! I am distracted! What will I do? Hunter, thank you for the Prime. I hope you are doing splendid. That is your 13 months. And, check out that count. We have exactly 400 friendos right now, which is pretty bloody wild when you think about it. Just grinding on some 14? I mean, that sounds like a great way to spend a day. But yeah, so we might now know the name of the AI, what were they called? Inferitor? The synthetic being who actually managed to achieve ascension. Maybe. I have 400 friends! Look how many friends I have! Better believe I love me like a friend. As the Gourmand goes backwards. Honestly, it's going to be a real challenge to try and clear any of these with a... Oh! So I was going to say, it's going to be a real challenge to clear any of these with 2 slug pups, but we feckin'... Look where we're at. Also moving towards the scholar as well. Nice. But you know what, friends? I'm going to bring our adventure to a close here, because we're on maximum karma. If we did want to reattempt the Skylands, we'd be able to do it.
And just like everyone else on the internet, they only said they had the solution to the problem, didn't actually say what it was.
Yeah. Well, what's wild about that one, Shackles, it kind of implies that a few of them... Sorry, it kind of implies that they were trying to simulate that AI to try and work out what they worked out. So yeah, if we now have a look at the collection... this is the one written by Moon. Now, what would have happened if we'd taken it up? Also, here's the thing. So the icons, right? Look at the top right. That is the icon for Moon. That green one is the icon for PEBS, right? The teal. What is yellow? What does yellow mean? Now, I know some of you actually do know the answer to that. Don't tell me. We have a lot of Rain World to play. But, oh boy. Oh, God, I love this game. I really fucking love this game. And I do like that, I think it's in options now. Yeah, you can choose menu backgrounds. Yeah, I love that one. Oh. Okay, friends. So this has been a lovely day. And I think this is a good time to bring our adventure to a close. Because it means we're all set up for next Wednesday. And if we want to head back to the canopies and seek more of the echoes, we can. But right now we're at max karma and we'll be going through the shoreline. Yeah. If you don't mind me being a massive shill. I don't know. Is it shilling if you're doing it for charity? I don't know. So right now we are doing a charity drive for Mermaids, which is a charity for trans youths. As I've said a couple of times, like I'm basically using the last gasp of my 15 minutes of fame while everyone is mad at me because I said, hey, don't play the wizard game. I'm using that to try and do some good. On Friday, we're going to be doing a big stravaganza. by which we mean we're going to be playing a bunch of games by trans creators and generally raising as much as we can. I did not expect that we would hit 528 quid like days before the event started. Yes, I should not be surprised. Yes, the Longship is a massive and powerful entity, but you know what? I never expect. You lot are fucking amazing, so thank you. Tomorrow we are going to be finishing off Infra, and I'm going to be showing you a few other weird little games that strike my interest. I might grab some standalone titles from Steam Next Fest, so that would be good. Aw, Angel Galena, you are welcome for both. My vibes are usually chaotic and caffeinated, so I'll take a good vibes vote. What else is going down? Oh, again, so Friday is going to be our big charity extravaganza. Saturday is going to be our Sea of Thieves day. If you are a Sea of Thieves player, this weekend is the big community event. There is going to be cash and activities and all sorts. So, while we should be set for a full crew, if you are thinking of jumping into Sea of Thieves this weekend, do it. Like, pop the stream on one side, get your friends together, or if you're looking for a crew of pirates, you know the Longship's got you covered. Alright? So, there we go. Get my PlayStation jams going. So yeah, so that's what our week is looking like. Right! Credits and thank yous. So first up, I want to say thank you to some lovely anonymous Mother Hubbards, to Gilbot9000, Kind of Strange, Erriman, Secretly Robin, Quasimoto, Dave, Lance Icarus, Alaskan Scarred, J-Post, and Deus, who have all donated to the campaign so far. Erriman is top of the leaderboards. Can you unseat them? Will you unseat them? Who knows? But all of you, thank you. To those of you that have thrown in cash to keep my dumb ass alive, and again, the fact that you lot are simultaneously, donating to a cause that I personally feel is worth it, and keeping me alive at the same time, I'm going to have to process that for a long time. So thank you. I'd specifically like to say thank you to Nalroth for donating cash money dollars, to Shackle Draconis, Bacon Avenger, J-Post, Vanderbeast, Asari Green Fire, Akira Zero, Legend of Morad, Fearless Sun, Keldra, Crux, Erman, Punspector, all of you, thank you. Like, you chucked in bits on top of everything, and that's how we keep this place going, so fucking thank you. Your moderator today was Caffeine and Rhymes of Moose, thank you, you feckin' legends. And Tiny Dreams was our new follower, who I do hope we get to chat with and hang out some more. Those that resub to 100 by house call! I don't know where the energy's coming from. I'd like to say thank you to Durry Quill, Wraith, Chaunerus, The Stammering Gamer, Book, Dak Dolan, Nebs, Duke of Dim, Red Burning Dragon, The Dismuke, The Ghosties, Hatrack, I had to think about that for a second, the Rikami, Jim Plays, DSJZ, Secretly Robin, The Famous, Andor, Fencer, Angel Kalina, and The Real Hunter. Whether someone gifted you a sub or it was a long spree, I hope I've said how fucking cool that is, so thank you. And a huge thank you to both Hamsternator and The Real Hunter. You feckin' legends, thank you both. Right. So let's see who we got going. I'm not going to bust into Dungeons and Dragons, not because I'm against it by any means, you know that, but because I am behind and I don't want spoilers. Alright, so here are your choices, friends. I can offer you Darker and Darker, Dead by Daylight, or The Forgotten City. So, Darker and Darker, Dead by Daylight, The Forgotten City. These are all peeps who have, like, a small viewership at the moment, who are all people worth watching. Now, if you are going over to DJ, like, have a fucking great night. I know Dungeons and Dragons is awesome. I'm avoiding it because of spoilers. Crux would like Dead by Daylight. You might be fastest finger first, Crux. Alright, Crux, you know what? You were the quickest on the draw, so the deed is done. But also, friends, if you haven't played The Forgotten City, you need that in your life. Yeah. See, Kestrel, they all sound good. Dead by Daylight is also Sagebell, who is wonderful and is actually good at Dead by Daylight, as opposed to my dumbass. They're playing as a hunter and messing up the day of teenagers, which means I can relate to that. Not sure where this track is going, but fuck it. Alright, so friends, have a lovely rest of your evening. If I'm on Discord later, we'll have a chat and a natter. But if not, I'll see you tomorrow for weird indie games of varying varieties. Tomorrow's going to be like a grab bag Thursday, so yeah, hopefully it'll be interesting to you. But yeah, that's all from me. Thank you for being the most wonderful bunch of Mother Hubbards a person could ask for. Cheers all. Oh, right. Oh god. Alright, yeah, I need a shower. It seems the stress of Rain World had its effect. I lifted my arms. And let me tell you, it's stanky. It's not good. It's not good. It's not good. Oh. And to the real hunter. Nice. Oh yeah, we should launch the raid, sorry. Onward!